This is LFL XL, Europe's biggest stage for violence, glory, and spectacle. World-class warriors, knockouts that echo, speed that shocks, the very best on the LFL roster. Titles claimed by blood, skill, and fire. A fight show like no other. This crowd is louder. Prize cannons, insane atmosphere. The night is unforgettable. Do not miss this one.
Welcome, fight fans from around the world, to Levels Fight League, the home of European MMA. We're coming live from Mediahaven on the River Eye in the gorgeous city of Amsterdam with LFL 20, and what a spectacular show we have in store for you tonight. This evening, our featherweight title is on the line, as well as the MMA debut of a kickboxing legend. It is going to be an absolute blockbuster. I'm Callum, your host and guide for this evening's entertainment, and with me I have two fine figures from the fight world. To my left, Robin Black, martial arts analyst extraordinaire, and to my right, Stefan Struve, MMA and heavyweight legend. Stefan, let's go straight to you and let's talk about our featherweight title fight. Jarno Errens defending his strap.
Yep.
What do you expect from this man today?
Well, fireworks to start with. For his first two fights over here at LFL when he came over from the UFC, we saw a little bit of the same. Decision-making was an issue. He went 1-3 in the UFC, but he could have easily gone 3-1. Two of those losses in the UFC, one of those was against Yusuf Salah. The other two were against guys he could have easily beat. He hurt them bad. He almost choked them out, but decisions cost him the fight. We want to see that improve, and we saw that in his last fight. He got better at making decisions, and that's what led him to, getting a dominant rear naked choke victory.
You know what, Stefan? Even in this last fight, he didn't perform at his best. And that can be a great thing. In life, fighting and life, I mean, they're the same thing. What you're looking to do is control what you can control, and the outcomes and the consequences, they fall where they may. And so sometimes when you win and you weren't at your best, you can still continue to elevate your game. It's not win or learn sometimes. You win and you learn. And so I'm expecting him to be even better. He's facing a dual specialist who will take advantage if he makes mistakes. So it's an exciting fight, great main event.
Yeah, fantastic, and it's going to throw down in that cage. It's going to be incredible. Great test to see where Errens is going to be. Then, Robin, we have kind of one of LFL's defining features, a kickboxer coming into the MMA space and being allowed a platform to grow. Beztati, six-time Glory lightweight champion, making that step over into a completely different art, but one that is becoming more and more popular. How do you see that going?
I mean, Beztati, if you're going to kickbox with him, he's going to knock you unconscious, separate you from your ability to speak and think and see the world. And that's a dangerous, dangerous thing. But, you're right. If you talk to an American and who watches too much fighting on TV, they'll be like, wrestling is the greatest base for mixed martial arts, because they heard that on television in 2017, and it was true then. It is not necessarily true now, and Stefan can speak to this. We've seen that proven time and again over the last half decade.
Yeah, over the last half decade for sure. For a while, it was deemed pretty much impossible. For a while, we had Mirko Krokop, who went from K1 to Pride to UFC, but then for a while we had nothing. Then Israel Adesanya came, Alex Pereira came, Yusri Belgari came, who fought in the LFL cage last year. Now we have Tyjani Beztati, who's a multiple-time world champion who was looking for a new challenge, and we welcome him with open arms.
Come on in, man. Come on in.
That's it, and that's what LFL has really helped, that conduit from kickboxing, from the nation's proud history in that field, into the MMA cage. And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch. And one of those people we have watched, which involves the rest of our card, is Coeriel, who is fighting Nogueira early on in the card, or later on.
He's fighting a very dangerous opponent from Brazil this time out, and he can really do it all. He can strike, he can grapple, he can wrestle, but when I see him, the thing that comes to mind first is raw power. This guy's got a lot of potential, but what a physical specimen he is, Robin.
Yeah, and you see it just as Stefan, the words raw power rolled off his gigantic tongue.
My timing.
You see this kid super connected to the mat, both his feet, and it's just, kinetic chains of violence from the feet through the legs, through the core, and the energy expressed out the knuckles of the balled fist. But he can kick, he can punch, he can knock people out, but it's his ability to fight so freely that, to me, defines him. To be a heavy hitter, it's not what people think, biting down on it, and you got to allow it to happen. You got to be unencumbered by conscious thought, and that's how this kid fights.
Yeah, Coeriel, he's also not spent much time. He's not rushed into it. He's not just tried knocking out. He's spent time in the cage, growing those skills, and really rounding out his repertoire. And on the topic of repertoire, Robin, we have another terrific fighter, kind of raised in the LFL cage, but one from a different angle is Nika Tchikhinachvili, a man who's a bit more of a judo grappling background.
Yeah, Tchikhinachvili, you'll see a bit of it probably here in the highlights. He will stand with you and he will exchange punches and kicks, no question. But when he gets into the body, yes, judo is about throws and sweeps, but it's about physically and mentally dominating other men. You'll see here, he doesn't always get the first throw right there. You're resisting. He'll turn the corner, readjust himself. He's ravenous with the way that he fights. He's got an intensity about him. He's a bit of an unsettling character when you watch him fight, which is what makes it so fun. We've seen him hurt and come back. We've seen him overwhelm people. You see right there, the technical throw just at the right time. Really fun to watch this kid fight. We've developed some legitimate stars here in the Netherlands in Levels Fight League.
Yeah, and this finish, this triangle against Klimas, I think of beauty, Steph.
Yeah, and Robin just mentioned it. We've seen these fighters grow inside the LFL cage, and what I love with Tchikhinachvili is we really saw him develop his judo game, because you need to learn how to fight without a gi. But he's definitely done that, and he's gotten better every single fight, and really looking forward to this clash tonight.
Yeah, and one more fight that we want to highlight for everyone watching at home is Noor Oosterhoff, one of our rising women fighters. So, yeah, she's going to be a real, she doesn't have a boring fight from what we've seen so far.
She had a phenomenal fight in Utrecht earlier this year, and she had to overcome some punishment thrown her way by her opponent, and she did so in the best possible way. She almost got choked out. I wanted to stand up and walk away already, but she took her opponent's back, pounded her out for the win, and showed what she's made of. She's also fought for new talent in the past, and what I saw that night wasn't very special. In her comeback fight, what she showed was very special.
Yes, and we have the luxury of being able to see thousands of fights, and many of the people watching this are like us. They're combat connoisseurs. And yes, we love a big knockout and a beautiful submission, but sometimes that ability to overcome suffering and come back and win, there's something deeply inspiring when you see it, and that performance of hers had all of that.
Yeah, it's not all just a physical game, it's a mental one too, Robin.
Yeah, very much.
And on that note, while we're talking mental, let's also talk about the rules of LFL 20. So a regular fight is 3 rounds of 5 minutes. A championship bout will be 5 rounds of 5 minutes. Broad rules include no kicking to the head of a grounded opponent, no strikes to the spine or back of the head, or no holding the fence or opponent's gloves. These can and will be penalized by the referee. If a fight goes to decision, the judges will make that call based on 3 broad criteria: effective striking or grappling, aggressiveness, and control of the fighting area. So make sure you follow us on Levels Fight League or at LFL MMA to make sure when the next event is coming up, because honestly, you don't want to miss it. So without any further ado and all the housekeeping done, Robin, Stefan, let's have a fantastic LFL 20.
Enjoy the hostilities, my friends. In the shadows of Amsterdam, under the lights of media heaven, the cage awaits. Tonight, a new chapter is written on the canvas where legends rise and contenders fall. This is LFL 20. In the main event, Jarno Errens, the Dutch Lion, returns to defend his featherweight crown against the cold fire of Brazil's Erisson Fereira. And beneath it, something rare. A legend crosses disciplines.
I achieved what I want to achieve in kickboxing.
Tyjani Beztati, 5-time world kickboxing king, walks into the LFL cage for the very first time.
And to become a global superstar in MMA.
This card runs deep. Heavyweight bruisers, top prospects, fan favorites, warriors from every corner of the earth meeting in the LFL cage for one reason: to leave their mark in steel. This is not just a fight card. This is LFL XL. Remember, there's levels to this. If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is LFL XL. One of the biggest nights in European MMA is here. The cage is set. The fighters are ready. The most exciting promotion in Europe returns for another unforgettable night. Tonight, it all comes together. The culmination of an incredible year. We have for you a phenomenal fight card from top to bottom. Expect bedlam, expect chaos, expect greatness. So strap in, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be wild.
Well, thank you, folks. Please give a hand for these dancers! Thank you. Hey, Amsterdam, how the heck are you tonight? Sorry, I can't hear you. How the heck are ya? There we go. Well, that's great to hear, because here we are! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Levels Fight League 20. Tonight, you are going to witness epic confrontations, the likes never seen before in the history of Dutch MMA. Are you ready? That's right. LFL XL is coming at you live inside the octagon with 12 unforgettable matchups. Pure adrenaline, pure power, guaranteed to bring the thunder and shake Mediahaven to its core. LFL fans, I ask you once again, are you ready? Sorry, that wasn't quite enough. Are you ready to level up? All right, Oakley dokley, folks. The cage is set, and that can mean only one thing. It's fight time! All right, folks, let's kick things off with the first fight of the evening, which will be a middleweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. I'd like to start by calling the fighter fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon, Billy Bakkers!
What another fantastic intro for LFL there. From the incredible Tobias. Here we have Billy Bakkers coming in. So this gentleman, 37 years old, started kickboxing at 15. He owns his own gym. You know, this is a guy with a long kickboxing background.
That's going to be a theme of the night, I think. That ability for kickboxers, strikers, to make that move from the open space and the exchange of weapons into the grappling zone.
But Billy Bakkers looking relaxed, looking focused, ready to go.
It's been a while since his last fight, so the fun thing is with that is that you don't know what to expect. You haven't seen him fight for a long time, so he could have developed a whole new game, and I'm looking forward to seeing it tonight.
Kid's in shape.
Yeah, he hasn't been sitting still since his last fight. He's worked hard in his own gym.
Introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Marco Biswana.
So Marco Biswana has fought for LFL in the past. Last time at LFL 17, where he lost via a highlight knee, which, to be honest, against Murad Kavan, could have lost at, really could have happened to anyone. But he also has something that I always really enjoy from MMA fights in particular. It's like a different athletic background.
Yeah.
So Biswana was a basketball player, Robert, back in the day. And
so footwork, lateral movement, highly coordinated, using his hands and his feet together. Like when somebody hears that you are a fighter who played basketball, they don't automatically understand the connection, but that ability to use your hands while moving your feet, I mean, you learn quicker. You come into martial arts with the ability to put these things together.
Yeah, and it's about that ability of how you then mix up those different things, how you then combine those elements in order to, you know, take and cherry pick the parts that work in your favor and then try and discard the parts that necessarily don't.
There's also the athletic brain. Your brain develops as an athlete to make decisions quickly, to coordinate parts of your body together in ways the average human doesn't. So any type of athleticism can really, really benefit your fighting ability.
Biswana, again, looking relaxed, as you would expect. He's a bit of a veteran fighter at 45 years old. You know, interesting as well, a little bit of a submission expert, which isn't maybe what you'd necessarily expect from someone who comes from a different sport. You think they rely on more like natural athleticism, but that's the joy of MMA. There are a million different ways of doing a million different things. So we can see the tail of the tape here. Biswana is the elder, but also has a height and reach advantage.
45 is tough. There's a lot of advantages gained from life experience and wisdom, but I fought at 45 years old, and your body starts to slow down. It's hard to get it to do the things you want it to do.
Introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 37 years old. He stands at 180 centimeters tall. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Ruthless Fight Company, And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 45 years old. He stands at 186 centimeters tall. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Ihato Root MMA, Marco Biswana. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
Okay, fighters, you both understand the rules. Listen to my instructions at all times. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch gloves now. Step back to your corners.
Biswana standing right hand forward.
Judge, fighters, you ready? Round one, let's fight.
Here we go, the start of LFL 20. Biswana in the white shorts, Bakkers in the blue, who immediately swings a heavy leg kick.
He switches stance to fire with the left leg, and then switches back to orthodox. I get the feeling Biswana is going to take the chance he can to put Bakkers against the cage.
He's doing that so far, but he's not working off that pressure so far. And the answer from Bakkes is leg kicks.
Smart.
Fourth so far, and we've barely been 30 seconds into the fight.
It's time, if you're Biswana, to either throw or go push to the cage. Because to stand there and get leg kicked is not...
Oh, swing and a miss from Biswana.
Is not an option. Getting leg kicked for any length of time is not an option.
Body lock now from Bakkes with a good knee there.
Big knee and elbow from Bakkes.
Oh,
that could sting.
Biswana is just staying with it, but he gave it up. He may roll for the knee bar here. No, he's going to just...
This might be finished. This is it. Bakkes trying to finish off, and the referee steps in. Bakkes finishes the fight in just over a minute in the first round, and LFL 20 is off to a barnstorming start.
Not 100% sure if those elbows were legal, guys.
They were aiming at the ear, but...
I think he touched the neck a couple times.
Yeah. Let's see. That's a great place to throw punches. If you're going to roll for the knee bar, you have to do it immediately, which he considered right there. Those are really kind of getting... I mean, that's a bad one, actually. Yeah,
there's a couple of bad ones, man.
Yeah. He got away with it. It's so hard these days. When you're watching at home, somebody will say, oh, it was, quote, intentional. It's like the brain is making decisions so quickly, it's hard to gauge intent.
The main thing is, man, you're trying to finish this fight. You're not really thinking anymore. You're just in survival mode.
That's
you
right.
want this done and over with. You want to go out of the cage. You want to have your hand raised. But when you're trying to finish that fight, it's not something you really think about anymore. Pretty sure those elbows are illegal, though.
Yeah. How would you look to solve that in MMA in a situation like that? When it's a finishing blow, because that's always the danger, that's trouble sometimes.
That's the referee's job. In my opinion, they should. It should be a disqualification. This fight should be.
And you saw Biswana literally pointing to the back of the head. The definition of the back of the head is a lot different than what we all think of as the back of the head. Even having said that, I agree with Stefan. That very last one, it's the mohawk area. Like if you had a mohawk haircut, that's what we consider the back of the head. Not behind the ear, not over at the top of the neck, but that mohawk haircut. And even with that stringent, limited spot, watch for it here. They're all kind of coming in, so that those punches are
good.
just
There's nothing
fine.
wrong with these, but these are illegal.
Those ones hit hand, so they're they're not
One
really.
before this one's illegal.
This one. No, they're all hitting the hand. That's the one. The other ones, when they hit the hand, even if you're aiming at a spot, he didn't even really contact it, so it's not that bad. But that last one made clear contact.
It's where your skull touches the neck, in between the ears. That's where it gets illegal, and it's very dangerous to land heavy blows like that. That's why it's illegal. And
But
it's a good
lots
rule.
of nerves, lots of spinal column.
Yep.
That's this is fighting. You don't want it to be utterly life-changing.
But history will not remember what we said sitting at this booth next to the cage. It will go down, I believe, as a TKO victory. Although there is some discussion
there is a
happening.
lot of discussion, exactly, Robin.
Yeah.
So they must have seen something on the replay and are actually talking about the appropriate step of action, because it normally doesn't take quite this long to get a result for it. Okay, we'll get
Ladies and
confirmation of
gentlemen,
the result.
Due to multiple blows to the back of the head, this has been ruled as a no contest.
A tough one for Bakkers, but as we were discussing, most likely the right move.
And no contest is suggesting we weren't certain enough to call it a disqualification. That was not the call from the ref at the time. The stoppage took place. This is now the decision that we kind of make.
Yeah, it is a
You
bit
can't
tough when
restart a fight you've announced is over, or you shouldn't.
No, especially when there's a TKO with illegal moves to the back of the head. It's a dangerous sport,
Yeah.
It's not soccer, where you can watch the replay and the goal is allowed or not allowed.
and in many ways
Damage has been done.
Yes.
probably quite charitable for Bakkers to get a no contest rather than a straight up disqualification, because of course at the end of the day you can't measure intent. So here we go, we have some stats powered by our new partner, developed by AI, HIT-IA.
Catchweight, 88 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, into the octagon, Hakeem Trabelsi.
This fight is one we are all keenly anticipating. Something you don't really see that often in the low levels of MMA in Europe are two wrestlers going at each other. Two gentlemen early on in their MMA career, but coming from a wrestling background. And that's what Trabelsi is. He started wrestling at 12 in Tunisia. He's won a raft of wrestling awards, a multiple-time Tunisian champion. He was a 2-time African vice champion, Arab champion, French vice champion, lots of medals. And this is his pro debut from, shifting that world. And as you said, Robin, there's like a little bit of a trend, what you said in the intro, that lots of Americans would see wrestling as like the best base for MMA. And there is a lot of crossover into this.
Yes, so of course wrestling is an incredible base for athletic endeavors of any kind, never mind combat sports, because not just the ability to physically put somebody where you want them, which of course in combat is important, but also the grind of wrestling. The physical and mental toil it puts on you to become a great wrestler makes you a great fighter and a great athlete. What I was referring to is just that truths change in combat as they do in life.
And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sangra Usi.
And to build to that, as the world changes, what is true can change. And yes, in 2017, wrestling was the definitive most important element of fighting. But if you talk to people at, say, ATT in Florida, and you talk to the coaches, they'll say, although this isn't discussed publicly, karate and the footwork that is added for something like that has become more important than wrestling, because if you can't grab me, you can't wrestle me. And if I move my feet, you can't grab me. And the game has changed dramatically. So some of these things people believe to be true are no longer true. Having said all of that, when you put two wrestlers into a cage together, often the guy who punches the hardest, the fastest, the earliest, with the most commitment is the guy who wins the fight.
Especially two men of such a background. So Sangra Singh, again, with a nice bit of serendipity, started wrestling at age 12 as well, the same as Trabelsi, but is also a bit of an Indian celebrity. Millions of followers. He's an actor, a influencer, a general, overall celebrity, as well as a two-time Commonwealth wrestling champion. This is a guy at 40-odd years old, 41 years old, is throwing it all out there.
Yeah, and he's an admirable character, a fascinating individual. He's got a ton of audience, and he really is on the forefront of MMA in the great nation of India. There's 1 billion human beings that can be inspired by fighting, and he's right on the front end of it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 33 years old. He stands at 183 centimeters tall, hailing from Tunisia, representing SFG, Hakeem Trabelsi. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 41 years old. He stands at 180 centimeters tall. He has a record of 1 win, 0 losses. Hailing from India, representing GRKC Club India, Sangra Usi.
Awesome to have Sangram Singh here in the LFL cage.
And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Carbone. Daniel Sharifi. Thank you.
Like I said, literally the game, sport, art of mixed martial arts in India is on this guy's back right now. This is one of the biggest shows and biggest events that an Indian fighting celebrity has been in, and he seems calm and serene.
You gotta admire him, man. Superstar back home. Cannot walk over the street without being harassed by everyone, and then unknown in the Netherlands, you go fight in a cage.
Yeah, love it.
Here we go, fight of two wrestlers at LFL 20. Irresistible force versus a movable object.
I've been watching the game of mixed martial arts develop in India over the last number of years. I've broken down some fights on my own platforms, and it is a fascinating organism that's developing, fighting in that great nation of India.
Such a big country with so many people. Just the base is not there fully for them to really learn how to fight MMA.
But like we talked about, yes, the predominance of wrestling or karate or footwork, any of these things changes with importance. But what's sometimes missing in some of these places where fighting is sprouting is wrestling. And so this man can wrestle, and now his opponent has gone chest to chest with him, and we're going to get to see what both of them can do in this arena. And there, goes a little throwaway.
Quite tentative start from both gentlemen here on the feet. Another clinch.
Goes underneath, tries to control the tricep, and now he'll, yes, and we see Sangramu Singh ends up on top. He's got the hands connected, body lock, ear to shoulder. And this is a great place to be. Now he can pick that knee out. He can reach and pick that knee out. He can take the right hand and feed it to his right hand, but nope. It's more body lock and more control. Smart. Very smart. And Trabelsi shucks out and gets back to gap.
He limped arm his way out of there. Was able to get Singh off his back that way.
Singh's drawing him in, feigning passivity. I worked with John Danaher 36 hours ago in Miami, and that was a term he liked to use, feigning passivity. In other words, inviting somebody to come towards you. Shout out to Professor John Danaher. That's a genius right there.
Yeah, one of the absolute best. The people he brought forward under his tutelage, absolutely incredible.
Some of the greatest fighters of all time have worked under John Danaher. But
we see the two sort of a 50-50 position here. Sangram is definitely the one of the two here with the most to lose and experiencing the most pressure and the largest consequence on him. You know, how he performs has the biggest consequence. So every time it's 50-50, for him, he's going to be happy because that's a place you can build from.
Good work, guys.
Referee calling for a little bit of work from the two men in the cage.
So it is very interesting there. Now he's again back to that ear to the rib cage position here. Hands joined. You can just pick away here. And he shucks to the back, stays on top now. He's in half guard or an open guard. No, half guard. Advances here. This is the best position of round one of the whole fight.
Not on the back of the head. Not on the back of the head.
Singh's really worried about this underhook, the far underhook, and that's great. He could consider taking his left hand into the bicep or the shoulder, opening it up, putting his knee on there. There's a lot of ways he could advance this position, but it's also not the worst idea to just play it safe here. It's a really high pressure fight that he's in. He might try to step over here. No. Oh, there's a Kimura attack to reverse. Now he's got a single, comes out the back. And stays with it. And another one now using the foot. He'll
trying to go for a heel hook or an ankle lock maybe.
Collect the heel here. Trabelsi will look to collect the heel. No, I don't think it's... No, he can't fish it. So he's going to extract his own leg and push off. And very smartly, Singh closes the distance and ends up back on top of him. Now he has the right arm trapped with his left leg.
End of round one.
First round down from Singh versus Trabelsi.
A lot of fun exchanges here back and forth. The man who commits himself to some punches in some of these moving transitional periods and positions or on the feet is going to gain an advantage. When two men are in... I remember Chuck Liddell saying to me once, the times that he landed the hardest punches were when somebody else was thinking it was a wrestling match. They're both thinking it's a wrestling match right now. So the one who plants his feet and fires some hard punches will gain an advantage.
Coach is out. Come on, out.
Referee asking for the coaches to leave the cage so he can get the second round of the second fight in LFL 20 underway.
Fight.
See a little bit tentative in the first round. Both men just testing each other out. We'll see if one of them decides to up the tempo and, as you're saying, Robin, maybe pull the trigger to make something happen.
Donovan and his team have matched this beautifully for both men. I am very curious, and I was coming in very curious how Singh would do with the pressure, but he's very relaxed. He's very calm, and he's just coming in here and trying to execute, trying to perform. And you know, now he's into side crowding the hip with his right hip. Trabelsi shrimps away to make enough gap to get his knee in. And he can, now you can take the back. He's reaching for the shoulder.
Oh, he's looking like he's trying to... Oh,
he got him. He got him with a bar arm choke.
Singh gets the tap in the second fight of LFL 20 in the second round. Trabelsi taps from the choke.
It's a win for Singh, and it's a win for MMA in the country of India. Here he will step over. You see the little foot hook, steps in, kind of almost a little dope attack to get here. Takes one hook. Right arm will grab the shoulder blade. Now it's really a bar arm. I think he goes palm to palm. First steps through, stays close, hooks. And then his right hand will reach the left shoulder right there, and then he'll try to get palm to palm, and it's just a forearm bar choke version of a rear naked choke.
Big moment for Singh there. Second MMA fight ever. He came over to European shores and put in a performance. He's got the submission, got the result. Stayed
relaxed, came in. Sometimes the pressure of fighting, especially when you have much to lose, can overwhelm people. It did not overwhelm Sangram Using.
We have a winner by way of rear naked choke. Fighting out of the red corner, Sangram
Congratulations, Sangram Using. Wonderful performance, sir. Did you feel pressure coming in here? You really are representing India, mixed martial arts in India, and the people who love, passionately care about martial arts and fighting in your country. Did you feel pressure coming in?
I was in heavy pressure, but I was not showing on my face because I couldn't eat anything, and I have gone around 5-6 times toilet, so pressure was on high, but I stay calm. And now my coach and me, we made a different strategy, but here couldn't apply. So I was wondering what's going on, that wrestling is my strength, because since last 25 years I have been doing wrestling and I have represented my country also. So I went on this plan that we decided that if he come down, we'll choke, otherwise we will do wrestling. Otherwise, he will kick, he will punch, doesn't matter.
It was very smart the way you approached this, as somebody feeling that kind of pressure to play to your strengths. But also one of the beautiful things about fighting is the ability to stay calm in the chaos, and that was key for you.
I always say one thing, that champion is not that person who win the medal trophy or who comes in the front. Champion is that person who regular try. We should try in life, then we will be champion. And now situation is going different, but I know that I got hurt in the first moment in my lips, but I know that wrestling will work because I am not boxer. I am learning. My punch is not good, and even my kicks are not good. But I am learning, and I am coping. When Hakim was coming on me, then I doing this, because otherwise he would have hit me.
Do you have a message for young people in India, for people who love fighting, for people who have dreams and goals?
Yeah, India, no doubt. We have one of the biggest population in the world. 1.5 billion people in the India, and I want to say everyone that combat sports is a very beautiful sport. We should play sports, and I am telling you here in LFL is a very reputed league, and I am telling you here that after 2-3 years, India will be on the top 5 in the combat sports.
Yes, my friend. Well, congratulations to you. And I agree with you. Fighting is a beautiful thing, and you've come in here and represented yourself and your country beautifully, and for that we thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Sangram Singh.
Second fight of LFL 20, another finish, and we'll be having more fights coming up very shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next fight of the evening, which will be a lightweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner, Arnaldo Mosca.
Well, we often talk at LFL about the kickboxing entrance into the MMA cage and that particular Dutch style coming through. Another side that we really love to see are people from the Muay Thai world moving in, especially with the elbows and the knees and the different arts. And that is the route that Arnaldo Mosca has made. And someone who began Muay Thai at 14 years old, has been a Brazilian Muay Thai champion, he's also competed in the Brazilian boxing team. But that's not all, he has a good BJJ background as well, won 7 competitions. So this is a man who really is a definition of a mixed martial artist. And he's coming into that cage, at 30 years old to show what he can do. Looking very relaxed. I guess this is the sort of ease and smoothness you get when you're used to the high-octane nature of just boxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, and doing it all.
Expecting a very aggressive start from Arnaldo Mosca tonight. As you said, started at a young age with Muay Thai. He's got several championships and belts in Brazil. And he's gonna have to bring his A game today, fighting Wouter from Bussel, who made an incredible impression in his last win in the LFL cage at LFL 19.
Sometimes when you fly from, say, South America to Holland, or you fly from the United States to Korea, you fly these great distances to fight in, represent yourself in a different culture, in a different place. It can really inspire a young fighter. It can really, this is what you dream of when you're living in your small town or your small city in your country. You dream of traveling the world, getting to fight people in rings and cages all over.
Next, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Wouter van Bussel.
Van Bussel, as Stefan was saying, is one of these just absolute Dutch monsters that LFL has managed to unearth in recent years. So, 22 years old, he's had a glittering amateur career, has come up through LFL New Talent, which is a pathway that allows amateur fighters to rise up before landing a professional gig on the main LFL card. And, Wouter van Bussel had his first fight on LFL 19. Go look it up on YouTube. It is an unbelievable finish, using his striking range perfectly, landing some just gorgeous knees from slightly unorthodox positions before finishing Asian Nakani. It was, a real wonderful pro debut, and we're all super excited about how he goes next, how he takes that next step in his evolution. And with Mosca, he has someone that is going to push him.
When you see him at the top of the ramp, kind of stand there for a moment, you see a little emotion on his face as he drinks it all in. You would just love to be able to understand what that experience is like for him. And then now he is amping himself up. They call it up-regulation. He started out calm. He welcomed and accepted the truth of what this is going to be, and then his coach up-regulated him a bit here. So he's finding the optimal psychological state in which to express fighting.
You can see there'll be big home support for him here. And both fighters look confident, albeit in different ways. Van Bussel a bit more outgoing, while Mosca a little bit more calm and relaxed. It'll be intriguing to see these two fighters push these two styles up against one another. Here we go, Van Bussel, 8 years the junior, and has both the height and reach advantage.
That idea that at 22 you have so much amateur and different types of experience is just a wild thought.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 30 years old. He stands at 175 centimeters tall. He has a record of 3 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from Brazil, representing Hybrid Training Center, Arnaldo, the Black King, Mosca! And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 22 years old. He stands at 185 centimeters tall. He has a record of 1 win, 0 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Sport Vision Honey Badgers, Wouter And the referee to this bout will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Carboni.
Defend yourself all the time. Touch block if you want. Go back to your corner.
Maybe the most important thing that referee said right there was defend yourself at all times. A lot of the times when you're young, you're thinking about what you're going to do to your opponent. But you can't forget they're trying to do stuff to you too.
Fight!
Here we go, the third fight at LFL 20. Mosca,
And Van Bussel just closes right in when the chance is there.
The way he took out the leg from underneath him was beautiful. He feinted a leg kick and then just swept the leg from underneath him.
So smart.
Especially so high octane from the start, not waiting. So many fighters expect a little bit of some soft jabs and just working each other out and just straight in. And
Good stuff from Mosca.
Van Bussel already using his knees in the clinch, which was a big weapon in his last fight.
That's what I was talking about. When the ref says protect yourself at all times, he means do not forget that there's action coming at you too. And Mosca slipped a very slick elbow in on Van Bussel in that exchange.
Van Bussel's already finding a home for those leg kicks, 2 resounding ones already. And a nice teep.
And Bussel's fighting right hand.
Superman, he's really throwing his full bag of tricks out here.
Maybe too fancy a little bit there. It's a little too rehearsed. The teep to the Superman is you know, it is a package that he's put together in the gym clearly, but sometimes you just want to let it go too. When you're young, just let it happen a little.
And Mosca's looking broadly unfazed by this. As a veteran of the Muay Thai ring, he'll have some experience with flashy striking.
Nice jab there. He landed a good left hook earlier, too, on a counter.
Yeah, and it's against the southpaw on the inside line. You hear all this non-stop nonsense about the front foot having to be on the outside. Sometimes you dart inside with the jab and you come inside the outside. There's that elbow there. Tight again, twice now.
Yeah, nice job there by Mosca.
I like this kid. And there's, you know, you're on planes for long periods of time, sitting around hotels in the middle of, you know, outskirts of Amsterdam. You're just dying to get in here. And now he's in it, and this is what he came to do.
Another good jab from Mosca and finish with a body shot. Beautiful combo, not just letting one strike sit.
It's looking very sharp, and
Mosca
seems like he's got a speed advantage over from Bussel, who's bigger, maybe a weight class bigger when you look at them.
Mosca's a dangerous opponent for a young kid. You do not, if you're Van Bussel's people, you do not want him overconfident. You don't want him overly thinking he can do whatever he wants. But at the same time, you don't want him tentative either.
There's that left hook again and a right. And
Mosca
stances.
Mosca seems to have the power advantage as well. Every time he hits Van Bussel staggers back a little.
Mixes it up to the body nicely as well.
This, win or lose, this is good for a 22-year-old to experience now.
That jab is crisp as can be, man. Beautiful combination. A big right hand there by Mosca.
Van Bussel a little bit wobbled. 2 minutes left in the round, and you can see a little bit of confidence draining from Van Bussel.
Yeah, and that's a tough experience when you haven't had it before, and you're 3 minutes into a round. You've eaten shots. You've got somebody who keeps coming back when you strike, landing. They go 1, you go 2, and they go 3, 4, and you get touched a few times. It can make you tentative.
Mosca controlling the cage as well, and just happy to try and strike when Van Bussel comes in until he decides to take it into his own hands with that nice right over the top.
Mosca does well when he initiates, and he does well when you initiate, and that's tough.
He anticipates very, very well so far. With everything that Van Bussel throws at him, he counters, he puts the pressure on Van Bussel when the moment's there. He's fighting a very good fight so far, Mosca.
Yes, he sure is. And he's switching stances, showing different looks. He's been 2 or 3 different fighters already, has Mosca.
Jab to the body.
Sophisticated kid, this guy.
Oh, beautiful counter. Caught the leg of the front kick off Van Bussel and then landed a beautiful, nice hook there.
So far, Mosca has all the answers to every question Van Bussel has asked.
If you're Van Bussel's team, you want to get him to get through these 45 seconds.
Gotta get off the cage.
Back in this. Yep. He's not in this right now. He's busy thinking while Mosca's busy doing.
It's a new look for Van Bussel, man. Flight his kid in from Brazil.
Yep. He's hurt there.
Right.
20 seconds. Mosca can finish this fight this round if he really, really digs into it.
I think he hurt him on the body.
Those
Van Bussel's moving.
He did.
Those body shots have been paying dividends for Mosca all round.
Oblique kick there.
10 seconds. Mosca can go for it here, but he also doesn't need to because he's so in charge right now.
He's been patient when he has to be. He countered when when the opportunity was there. He's pretty much fought the perfect first round.
This is an important minute for this kid right now and for his team because he's not in this fight. Not the way he can be. At 22 years old, he can be discouraged right now. He's got a guy in Mosca who's hitting him from different angles, things he hasn't seen, coming over the top there from the rear hand, elbowing him on the break, catching the kick, throwing multiple shots, hurts him to the body. Right there, there's just a lot going on. And if you're coaching Van Bussel, you have 1 minute to get this kid back in this fight, or this fight's going to get away from him real quick.
You got to give him his confidence back. You got to give him a couple things that he needs to use early on in the second round that need to work for him. So what are his best weapons? His coaches know he needs to get his confidence back. He needs to hurt Mosca early on in the second round to get back in this fight.
And if he's still there when Mosca is answering to his answer, he's got to answer again. You either got to get out when you're done or stay longer and fire back again.
Second round, fight.
Because he's eaten the last shot every time. So either get out before that last shot comes or fire some of your own after it or with it.
Oh, there's that left hook again.
Second round, here we go, and these two men have picked up where they left off.
Yeah, those 15 seconds for Van Bussel, 20 now, are the best he's looked in this fight. So the corner has done a great job. Stefan made a wonderful point there, is feed the kid to his strengths immediately. Got him working to his strengths quick. And Stefan will leave us for a couple of fights later, and Yousri Belgaroui will take his place because Stefan will be cornering David later. So,
yeah, 2 years since he last fought. Looking forward to that one.
So Stefan will get the chance.
Level change. Look at this. Single leg. He's got him down. He takes it back.
So referee asked about not grabbing the fence there.
Got one arm around the neck, but Mosca's got the arm under control there. He needs to keep a hold of that glove no matter what.
No, he lost it.
Oh, there he goes. Standing rear lower choke. He's got it. That's it. That's deep.
It's done. Done.
He's going out.
Now this is it.
He's out.
That's it. He's out.
He's out. Referee's
Tight
out.
enough. That's it. Wow. Wow.
And Bussel pulls off a brilliant comeback in the second round. Sinks in a rear naked choke. Unbelievable character from the young man. He was getting pieced up in the first round.
The best
in the second and comes out top.
Literally the best experience you could possibly ask for this kid. Be on the wrong end of a bad 5 minutes and then go back, calm down, get your hands going in 20 seconds and get on the back after. Not only did he come back and win, but he got to experience what it's like to really get a little discouraged and overcome that in himself too. A wonderful win, but just a massive experience for a young man like this.
Stefan, what a finish to that fight. We were wondering what his corner was going to say to him, and it seemed they said, take this man down.
Yeah, he looked for the single. Good defense by Mosca. From Bussel outbalanced him though. He took the back, and Mosca did all the right things. He got back to his feet, but Van Bussel had one arm around his neck. Was able to get the other one loose. Scored a beautiful rear naked choke. And that's all she wrote. Wow.
We have a winner by way of rear naked choke. Wouter
Wouter, it's nice to see you again, young man. So, it's a lot easier when you just come out and slay him quick, right? Tonight, this kid was on you in round one. How did you feel psychologically going back into your corner after round one? And what did your coaches say to you?
I just gave it to my coaches straight. I wasn't there. I don't know what that was, but that was a shitty first round. Sorry for that. But after I woke up, they gave me a great pep talk. Yeah. Joachim asked me, you got two choices. You can either cry or you can fuck him up. So what you gonna do? I think you already know what I chose.
Nicely done, gentlemen. That, honestly, that experience you just had is going to be more valuable for you as a contender and a future champion than any head kick in 30 seconds is ever going to do. It must have been a little bit unnerving to be getting hit like that and feel like you couldn't go.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling. You can't explain it, but I don't know.
You know what's a good feeling, though? This, of
course, it's a good feeling. But yeah, you know, fuck it. Every time, all weeks before this, the last couple months, I just know I'm born for this shit, man. I don't know why I like it, but I just love to do this. And without a doubt, I'll be one of the best to ever do this shit, man. So this is not the last you'll see of me. You'll see a lot more of me. I put Holland on the map. As die vlag. Gillian, kijk eens die vlag is. So, I'm gonna put Holland on the map, like a couple of guys are already doing. But I'm representing Holland and I'm born for this shit, man. So you'll see a lot of me in the near future. Let's go.
Yes. Wouter van Bussel. Congratulations.
Terrific performance from a young man with a very high ceiling. Showed a lot of his experience, a lot of his skills, and he's only going to get better from a performance like that.
If you are able to turn a fight around like that, you have a very good skill set. He got the single, he took his back, locked in the standing rear naked choke. Beautiful.
Just attached to him. You know, guys, I've seen a lot of cocky pricks like this kid stand there and say, I could come back from anything. I was born for this. He didn't know for sure that was the case, but now he certainly does.
So we have a short 10-minute break now, so go make yourself a cup, put a kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea, and we'll be back with some more fights from LFL 20 very soon.
Probably looking at my eyes.
How did that happen?
Well, have you ever heard of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, the UFC?
That's the bloody thing they're trying to ban.
This guy is the best he has ever seen.
Do you hate each other when you fight?
Absolutely not.
How do you know Mark Kerr?
Oh, we go way back. But he's a buddy of mine.
Come on, baby. Too much?
Never.
Too much?
No.
Please welcome in his octagon debut, Mark Kerr!
Winning is the best feeling there is. It's 40,000 people, and they're cheering you on. There's no other high like it in the world. No contract, no money?
No money.
Do you have any stronger pain medication?
Advil?
Advil?
Yeah.
Don, would you like
No.
They're handing them out like candy. Let's all get in. Everybody get in. Yeah, Don, can you take this picture for us?
Yeah.
What are you thinking at the beginning of the fight?
It's simple. Am I going to hurt him before he hurts me?
Yes, there was I'm sure
This is Grand Prix to crown the greatest fighter in the world. He has come back from the brink. Let's see if he can pull out a victory over Mark Coleman. Have you spoken to either about fighting such a good friend for a life-changing amount of money?
I just need you to let me in.
Always about you. Only about fighting you.
Let's fucking go. My ex-man, I love you.
I think he wants your autograph.
Sure, no problem. No fighting.
For the victory lap, though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yep, the champions here, switch gears.
Fight hard, fight clearly, make all the time. Touch gloves if you want. Step back. Touch gloves, step back.
Now there is murder in their eyes.
Haar zwakke punt is mijn sterke punt. Goed op de grond. Ik denk dat ik daar wel te pakken ga nemen. Ik ben Noor Oosterhoff, ik vecht als catchweight en kom uit voor Academie Fiscal. LFL 18 in Utrecht, heel bijzonder om dat mee te maken. Mijn eerste pro-debuut heb ik toen gemaakt. In de eerste ronde maakte ik een foutje waardoor zij op mijn rug belandde. Ik voelde dat ik wel sterker was dan haar, waardoor ik rustig bleef en daar vandaan kon ik handelen om de partij weer naar me toe te trekken. Ground and pound afgemaakt. Amateur en prof, het grootste verschil is natuurlijk de weightcut. Verder vind ik het zelf niet erg om te doen. Het is zwaar, zeker. Maar het heeft ook wel wat. Normaal weeg ik 72 kilo en ik vecht nu op 64,5. Tegen Caroline Sobeck vechten. Ze is een ervaren dame. Ze heeft Bellator en PFL gevochten. Dat weerhoudt me echt niet tegen haar het op te nemen. Het lijkt me juist een leuke uitdaging om de winst mee naar huis te nemen. Haar zwakke punt is mijn sterke punt. Goed op de grond. Ik denk dat ik daar wel te pakken ga nemen. Ik denk een ground and pound net als de vorige keer. Lekker mount en daar vandaan het afmaken. Mijn droom is om bij de UFC uit te komen. Dat ik daar de wereldtitel te pakken ga nemen. Ik weet zeker dat het gaat lukken. Ik ben LFL-vechter Noor Oosterhoff. Ik vecht 2 november in Amsterdam. Kijk mij live op Viaplay of YouTube.
knockout to open the card tonight. Wow!
Dances with the devil. Your power isn't special. We don't fit on your canvas. We burn it all to ashes. We are the outlaws.
Right out. Second fight, second round. This kid has got some serious power.
Referee was moving in to finish it.
What an end to the fight. What a round.
The winner of this fight, by knockout, is the man in the red corner.
This could be it.
We keep our eyes on the weak, they know that they targets. Hunting for goodwill, we ain't looking for bargains. And you should say a prayer, ain't nobody praying for you. Cause if I want it, then it's mine, that's what I'm saying to you. If it ain't hard, you better leave. You try and cross me, then you dead to me. Cause I'm in the business of making enemies. And there's a good chance that you may never leave. You feeling comfortable, you should never be. Outlaws come alive in the nighttime.
My name is Irausquin, and I'm a bantamweight in LFL. I'm originally from Curacao. It's a small island in the Caribbean, and currently I live in Amsterdam and I train at the Fight IQ gym. I started as an amateur on LFL New Talent. This is a great platform for amateurs. I got to experience a lot of different body types, different opponents. This really made me grow as a fighter. My right hand, yeah. I think my right hand is the most dangerous weapon in the bantamweight division. To be honest, I think it's from years of playing baseball. I was right-handed. I have to do this motion maybe 1,000 times a day. And I think I become extremely explosive with this hand. And I think my accuracy, my speed, my power is just on another level with my right hand. I'm definitely ready for most people in the LFL right now. I'm still growing my skills, but I think my fight IQ, my mentality, and my natural talent will bring me to the top. Every time I fight, it's fireworks, it's knockouts, it's a fight of the night, performance of the night. You can watch on Viaplay or YouTube. If you want to buy tickets, go to the link in my bio to support, and I'll see you there.
It's a fit break.
So, Robin, if we think of kickboxing being the Dutch-based traditional martial art, and maybe wrestling being the more American one, you could probably make a good case for the UK and Ireland boxing being one of the foundational martial arts of those locations. And that's kind of the background Owen McDonald comes in, which hasn't always been the most successful for MMA, but is also intriguing about how fighters are making those techniques work in the cage. Like Conor McGregor is a very good shout of someone who used some of those elements of boxing to be quite successful.
Yeah, and then the younger guys, Ian Gary, really expanded the striking to their kickboxing game. But really, the Irish, they fight with a ferocity. I like to say they fight like they drink, often and enthusiastically. And, you know, it's the Irish heart is as much a defining feature of the Irish fighters. Their ferocious nature and their gameness is as much a defining feature as the techniques that they choose to use.
Looking focused there, Owen McDonald. No, this shouldn't be too out of the ordinary for him. McDonald used to work as a DJ, so has some experience performing in front of large crowds, although one would say this is a different level of stress to mixing. But in many ways, any sort of stress control is stress control.
And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Barry Irausquin.
We mentioned earlier with Biswana about his background in basketball and that impact of different sports shaping their martial arts. And Irausquin is quite similar. So this is a man who only begun martial arts 4.5 years ago, but has played football, baseball, and was inspired by Adesanya to come in. And you can really see that in his fighting style, that mix, that ability to try and be creative.
Yeah, and we talked about it a little bit earlier, being a great athlete carries over into fighting. Fighting is artistic, it's athletic, it's biomechanical, it's improvisational, so any of those skills help. And like you pointed out with Owen McDonald, which is the most Irish name I can think of, by the way, just being somebody who has performed in front of crowds is of major value. Because one of the unsettling things about fighting is everybody's watching you. It's called the spotlight effect. Many people don't perform as well when other human beings are watching. And having that is a perfect segue for me to introduce our broadcast partner, Yousri Belgaroui, who actually is very comfortable performing and fighting in front of other people. How are you, brother?
I'm great, man. Oh, I got to switch up to English now. It's going to be a little bit weird. Yeah, I'm so happy to be here. I mean, not having to be in the cage, but to be with you guys again.
Yeah. See, nobody's going to kick you in the face tonight, but you also don't get to kick anybody in the face.
Yeah, exactly. Depends on if you guys stay nice.
Well, I was about to say, it depends on, sounding like a threat from Robin. I'm staying out of this. Okay, let's take a look of the tape here. McDonald, a year older than Irausquin. Irausquin has a slight height advantage by 2 centimeters, but their reach is identical.
And Yousri joins us as Stefan gets ready to corner his fighter in the fight after this one. But let's go up to the greatest ring announcer on earth.
Introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 27 years old. He stands at 176 centimeters tall. He has a record of 1 win, 0 losses. Hailing from Ireland, representing Fight Academy Ireland, Owen McDonald. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's 26 years old. He stands at 177 centimeters tall. Hailing from Curaçao, representing Fight IQ, Barry Irausquin. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
Okay, fighters, we've been on the rules. Listen to my instructions all the time. When I say stop, stop. If you want to touch gloves now. Step back to your corners.
Yousri, we were talking earlier that sometimes the Irish fighters aren't defined so much by their techniques as just their commitment and ferocity.
Oh, man, they born with a big heart, man. They always make me think, I know Braveheart is more like Scottish,
yes,
but those guys, man, they're warriors.
They will fight.
Fast start from Irausquin there.
Barry comes out right hand forward, so mirrored stances.
Oh, both guys really locked in to scrap.
Yeah, less than 15 seconds and they're both swanging and banging. Nice shot from Irausquin there. McDonald felt that.
McDonald stepped through with his right hand as well. Yeah, these guys are going to keep it simple, I think. Punch each other in the face more than they get punched in the face.
I just hope they keep their guard up, too, because everything is like hitting the target. It's great for the audience, but if it hits the chin clean, some might go down. Oh, I like that kick to the inside of the shin.
And Owen moves laterally at open side.
Resounding slap from that body kick from Irausquin there.
Kick was so hard, made him switch stances.
Yusri, you finish people with kicks to the body. Do you know the second that kick lands that that's going to be the end?
Sometimes.
Gorgeous level change from Irausquin. Can he secure the takedown? No, McDonald looks like he pops back up.
You got a knockout here with a spear, a front kicks like speared the organs. I recall that one we knew.
Yeah, exactly. When you spear the organs, you really feel it right away. But when you kick the body, some people really have a good poker face.
Delightful little scramble there from McDonald.
Yeah, I like the way Owen's responding, and then he decides, let me check how you will react to my attempt to take you down. And he may not take him down. He might just pin him here and then use knees.
You got a good body lock locked in.
Sweeping the leg.
Just collects one and then steps through to the other leg. And from here, his corner yells yes, because you don't have to complete the takedown. Sometimes just holding a position with one free hand means you can punch.
Dogfight position, and Irausquin manages to get up and out. But McDonald dominating the clinches at the minute.
A lot of pressure. Also, I like how he switches the techniques, trying to get his opponent to the ground.
He's
trying to lock up the hands again. That's where he gets the big lift.
Using leverage, pushing off on a diagonal to be able to, sort of stack his own body as a tool. Now you can scoop the bottom foot, and the corner calls for it. So he's trying to pull the thighs to him, but really you can step through and take the feet out. So his right leg can step over. Nope, it's not there.
Irausquin staying really composed and relaxed.
Can knee the butt here. Tenderize the thigh a little.
Hint of a fence grab, and the referee just gave McDonald a little warning there.
McDonald we'll see when he separates how much sort of anaerobic energy he's using, right?
What I just want to say is, like, in these scraps like this at the cage, it's always fun to see who's coming out tired or who's not, because it looks like Irausquin is kind of relaxing.
Yes.
But you never know how the conditioning
triangle
is.
here.
So trying to get a triangle. Has he got it locked in?
So he doesn't yet, but he can move himself. The goal is to move yourself here. There's a double armbar kind of possibility here too. So you either push the elbow across, which he's trying to do right now, and his corner is saying punch him in the face, which is he's in now. So you can extend that arm.
There goes tapped it. McDonald gets the triangle finish against Irausquin, and he is loving that. You can hear the passion in his voice. But Irausquin is broken there on the floor. A horrible way to lose.
Irausquin has fought very well in every fight, win or lose. So you're right, it is tough. I like this kid, though. He chose, so watch during the transitions, that you'll see a moment where he's on his butt. So we see some striking, we see he gets taken down. Then he does that, as Yusri and I were discussing. He looked like he was committing anaerobically a lot. In the way he got to that triangle was during sort of a positional wrestling scramble, which is very opportunistic.
Yeah, I think he showed everything a little bit, from standing up to wrestling to even the BJJ. I think the way he channeled everything together is beautiful, and maybe a little bit too much for Irausquin to follow.
I'd love to see the 20 seconds before the triangle is locked, or the 10 seconds if our team can put it together for us, because it was during sort of some wrestling where often somebody would fight to get the top position, but instead Owen chose the triangle.
We have a winner by way of triangle choke. The man fighting out of the blue corner, Owen
How are you, sir? You've got an Irish flag in your mouth. And you are Owen McDonald is the most Irish name I can think of, by the way. Wonderful fight, man. Wonderful fight. And Yusri was pointing out, you did a little bit of everything. You struck with him. You wrestled with him. And that triangle seemed to be an opportunistic moment where instead of taking the top position, you slid into that.
Do you know what? I don't really land triangles in my gym because everybody's so switched on to it. But the last load of months I've been landing him a lot, and I could see Barry turning into me. My leg was already there, and once I had my legs trapped, I knew it was a done deal. Done deal.
You've got that emotion and that Irish passion to fight. You can see this.
Yes, absolutely. I've been out of the cage it's like a year today. I've had so much mishaps. I had injuries. I had people pull out on me. I didn't have the right timing, and this came up. And all respect to Barry, great striker, a lot better than what I thought, to be honest. But there's levels to this game, and I've improved my level over the last year so much, thanks to all my coaches, Pat and Chando, Aidan and Adam and stuff at the gym. We're just leveling up. Everybody sees Paul on PFL smashing it. We're the next breed. We're all coming.
Yeah, very nice, man. Just keep it together. Stay focused. Stay in the gym, and then come back here to LFL.
One more thing. For this opportunity, I left my family in Spain. I booked a family holiday and got offered this fight. I left my family in Spain. I left my daughter and left my wife in Spain to come here on my own, spend time on my own. This is why I fucking do this game. And I'll be back. I'm the next breed of Fight Academy, and I'm coming for everybody.
Respect to you, my friend. Owen McDonald.
Super impressive performance there, Yusri. What I like as well is he has a story, you know, somewhat similar to yours in the sense of coming from one discipline, you know, boxing in McDonald's case, and then moving into kickboxing.
Yeah, but amazing that the way he showed his pressure both in wrestling and also on the ground is like amazing. If you say he comes from boxing, he finished with a triangle, I love it.
Which will be a catchweight bout at 80 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon, Alexander Udovikov.
Alexander Udovikov, a Ukrainian fighter. He's one of this kind of modern breed of fighters that began training MMA, like full MMA at 14 and continues to train actively today. He's a master of sports MMA in Ukraine. He's a Dutch boxing champion as well. Yeah, this is a man who has come here to scrap, and yeah, he looks calm, convinced and ready to go.
When you're a guy who's kind of a generalist and you can do a bit of everything, you want to test all of that when you come in here against David Casal Moldez. You know, we know David is a great mover and a great kicker. If you're Udovikov, you want to test the other areas of his game. Generalist is a powerful thing. If you can do a little bit of everything, sometimes you can just test your way to find the right place to fight.
Do you enjoy this part of coming into the cage, Yusri?
Yeah,
you like it? Do you feel nervous at this point, or are you already in the zone?
Yeah, no, I'm not nervous anymore, but I'm also not completely in the zone, so I'm very conscious. I'm still thinking, you know what I mean? I'm still like perceiving things and actively thinking, so it's a really weird part of it, but I like it because the nerves have already gone. I'm actively enjoying.
Yeah.
Once you get into the flow too much, you're also dreaming a little bit, right? So I like this part too.
And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, David Casal
Moldez is one of our up-and-coming fighters in the Netherlands, fights for Team Schreiber. So if you have eagle eyes, you might recognize in his corner a rather famous, tall Dutch MMA fighter who was on this very commentary bench with us, Mr. Stefan Struve. But yeah, Casal Moldez is one of this new breed of just scary, talented people coming through. Kickboxing at 15, transition to MMA, just a real freak athlete. And This fight is particularly intriguing because he's coming back off a 2-year ACL injury that's been a little bit tough for him to get over, and this would be mentally a big thing. Have you had any like big injuries you've had to overcome?
No, luckily not. Knock on wood.
Yeah, I was training with him up at Team Schreiber about 6 months ago, and so he was coaching, he was in it, he was actively in the gym every day, doing what you want an injured guy to do. Get better in other ways, get better in your mind, get better in your analytical, get better in your mental game. So he stayed very close, even when the leg wouldn't work. He was either teaching or learning or expanding his understanding of the game in some way.
Yeah, the fact that he started at 15 years old, I mean, he can lose a little bit on an injury because he got so much time. Yeah. I have trained with him before as well, and I recognize him as a great talent. Saw him fighting different times too. He's also an absolute beast next to me, very technical. So I have a very, I won't say high hopes, but high expectations of him.
And he has high expectations of himself as well. He does this with just an obsessive passion. It's just what he does. It's clear that this is what he's put on earth to do. He's got a tough guy in front of him, especially coming back from an injury, a guy who can kind of do it all and is very experienced. But he's younger, he's stronger, and he's a heavy hitter. It's going to be a great fight.
Plus he has the height and reach advantage, which does count for something.
Doesn't hurt.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 28 years old. He stands at 184 centimeters tall. Hailing from Ukraine, representing Mosca, Alexander And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's 23 years old. He stands at 187 centimeters tall. He has a record of 2 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from both Spain and the Netherlands, representing Team Schreiber, David Casal
When you had a lot of momentum and then you got injured, you want to come in just right. You can be a little tentative. You can be a little too tentative because it's been a while and you're rusty, or you can be a little too aggressive. And it's tricky. You want to find just the right, smart, but connected and intense kind of beginning here for David.
I think that's a very good point. On the other hand, he also has an amazing experienced corner. I think that will help a lot in that mindset.
Yeah, there are a lot of miles under the belt of that corner. Okay, the 5th fight of LFL 20, Udovikov versus Castle.
Good feints from both sides.
15 seconds in, if you're a kid coming back from an ACL, you just got kicked in the leg and it probably feels okay. That's a good thing. It's a good experience to get. You don't want to be babying an injured part of the body either, but he's had enough time, he shouldn't be.
Got both underhooks. No, one underhook, but he turns it nicely.
And Alexander in the blue, controlling his clinch, trying to hit some shoulder strikes. But a little warning from the ref about holding the cage. And Moldez circles out.
Moldez will change stances, and he does right now.
I like the eyes of David. I think the way he feints are real feints. He's really trying to put some strings on his opponent, whereas when Alexander feints, it's more like just making the move.
Pretend. Yeah. Oh, almost kicked a downed opponent, but he was aware.
Very good awareness.
Yeah. But yeah, usually it's something the audience doesn't necessarily understand, but there's a difference in quality of feints from I'm pretending to do something and I'm selling you something that's a real danger.
Yep.
And that skill is a high-level skill. If you show too much fake, you actually give too much information to your opponent.
Exactly. Yeah. I like the calf kicks David's making. They really just add up, man.
You're longer and taller. It's your longest range weapon to the closest target. It's a lot of great things about a calf kick. Oh, but you know, this young man, Udovikov, has interrupted David more than once now. That's
Beautiful
maybe the
timing,
third
right?
time. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets him right when David steps forward, so he kicks his balance, actually. He kicks his standing leg, right?
Yeah, and for a kid, you know,
that one too,
who's trying to find the right place to try to beat this racehorse in David, it's a good thing to do is to keep him off balance and a little unsettled.
You just said he's a Dutch boxing champion, right? And I see that timing coming from boxing, where David's stepping in, either is with a punch or with a kick, where he times him. Alexander trying to time him, which is pretty dangerous.
So Moldez connects there over right.
Yeah, when you step into that little pocket with David, he'll just throw a second and a third and a fourth punch. He doesn't even seem to really feel like he needs to exit here because he's going to land harder than you. It's a dangerous game. It's a youth confidence game to stay in there a little too long. But when it works, it works.
Yeah. Another nice calf kick from David. Adding up again. They will come out in the later rounds.
Yusri, what if they're both in their optimal state of performance right now? What's the experience like for them? What are they feeling?
I don't know what you mean there, brother.
Like, are they thinking? Are they thinking? Are they flowing? What are
I
they?
think they're in flow, man. I love the way they're flowing. They're kind of feeling each other, and I think they're almost working together, performing art right here.
But to the audience who doesn't understand, when you say they're not thinking, you literally don't go, you never think to yourself, he's throwing a kick, I must counter.
No,
it just happens,
you're way too late, man.
Yes.
I like to use baseball as
Nice big head kick from Picasso Moldez. That's it.
Right as I said, baseball, right? He swung his baseball bat right to the side of his head.
Wow.
That's right.
After 2 years off, David Cassel Moldez throws a beautiful head kick that sends Udovikov to the floor.
But to your point, he never thought about throwing a head kick. It just happened by itself, correct?
Yeah, now, I mean, with baseball, you'll be too late if you see the ball and you start swinging. So you start swinging before the guy releases the ball, right?
Yep.
And the same happened right now with David. He saw that movement. He saw that left hand going lower. And even before the hand was low, he saw the movement.
Yes.
And that's where he threw that kick. That's why he hit him.
If you wait for the decision to be made, bink, you'll be too late.
I love that.
The decision has to make itself, and you observe yourself make the decision.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful, beautiful. Very happy for this young man.
Yeah, me too. He's a great kid. He's a great kid, and it's a tough setback for a young guy on a roll, and this is exactly how you would hope to come back from it.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And good work by Udovikov as well. He looked very good, very awkward, but Moldez just had too much for him.
We have a winner by way of TKO. The man fighting out of the red corner, David Cassel Moldez.
Well done, David. 2 years is a long time to wait when you've got an injury. How good do you feel right now?
Man, I'm so happy. Although I still think my performance was a bit sloppy. I made a few...
It was a little.
Yeah. No, I made such little stupid mistakes, but kind of was the nerves, you know. 2.5 years out of the game. And yeah, a little bit of ring rust, I guess. But I'm back in the win column.
You don't want it to go perfect. You want to experience just a little bit of that feeling of it not being right and then overcome it, which is what you did. Were you setting up that head kick, or did it just happen by itself?
It just happened by itself. I want to just thank my opponent. My opponent took this fight on a week notice, and that is just incredible, man. All props to him. He made my dream come true tonight a little bit. All right.
That's a beautiful thing, man. And I actually asked Stefan this earlier. Why do you fight? Why are you here? What is this about for you?
I want to make money. A lot. Yeah. I want to make a lot of money. Drive nice cars and stuff. Yeah.
But you want to make money doing something that you're driven to do and obsessed with.
Yeah, I really like the fight game. I love the art, mixing it up. And hopefully I can get to the highest level.
I believe that we really do believe that you will. You earned this. It's been 2.5 years. Say whatever you want right now.
All right. Thank to all my sponsors. Thank to my team, Bob Schreiber, Stefan Struve, Niels van Noort, everybody who helped me out. My family who's here, my friends, and I want to do a small call out. We talked online together. We have been matched up before. It was before my injury. I have all respect to the man, but I think my next fight should be Ammari Diedrick.
Yes. Congratulations, man. It was wonderful to see it. David Cassell Moldez.
A special young man, Yusri, with a broad future ahead of him.
Yeah, for sure. And I love that call out, man. Ammari Diedrick also fighting LFL often, and it's a very great striker, good MMA competitor. If those two fight together, it will be a great fight. I love that.
And we can see a little bit of the data from our AI partner, Hit AI there. With, interestingly, Udovikov having the faster punch and kick velocity, but Kase Moldez having more strikes.
Held at 64.5 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the fighter fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon. Carolina Sobeck.
So the opponent of Osterhoff this evening is a very dangerous Polish fighter. She began kickboxing at 17, moved to MMA later, but is also a Polish no-gi champion, a Polish ADCC champ. Got a blue belt in BJJ, has fought in PFL and Bellator. This is someone with some serious resume when it comes to MMA, and going to put up a huge challenge for Osterhoff.
Yeah, and we like to see that when you've got a fighter, you know, like Osterhoff. Let's push her. Let's see what she's capable of. We've seen her pushed, and we've seen how she handles pressure. So beautiful to bring in Carolina to do that.
Also good to hear a bit more AC/DC after tonight's Open.
Yeah.
If you didn't catch the beginning of tonight's LFL 20 show, I implore you to go watch it at your earliest convenience.
You know, it's funny when you look at Sobeck and you list that she's fought in PFL and Bellator, and she's well-traveled and quite experienced. She's still only 26 years old, and she's the older of the two. So we've got young, dynamic, high-quality ladies fighting right now.
It's terrifying to have that much experience at 26.
Yeah. And introducing next her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Noor Oosterhoff.
Noor Oosterhoff, you can hear from the reaction of the crowd, a rising, burgeoning star in the Dutch MMA scene. As you mentioned, only 21 years old, and she's coming off an incredible performance at LFL 18 in Utrecht. There she beat Clara Picek after showed incredible grit and heart. She had her back taken, rear naked, locked in. It looked like she was done with. Managed to escape it, get through, and finished Picek with ground and pound in round 2. But yes, Osterhoff, incredible rising star, already a big resume in combat sports. Got BJJ purple belt, judo brown belt, Dutch youth Muay Thai champion, European BJJ champion. I've got to run out of time before this fight starts, listing all her achievements in the fight sports.
And she's very, very connected athlete too, connected to her movements. You'll see it when she's in here. When she commits to throwing a punch or a kick, or to grasp and throw, you see she's highly connected to the movements.
A good guy in the corner, Joey Birkenbosch, an actual former LFL champion, if I remember correctly. May have even, I think, headlined the first LFL event. Yeah, this is a man with some serious resume, one of the leading Dutch wrestlers.
He also made the first in-cage proposal that we've ever had, as he asked his fiancée to marry him. They have asked me to officiate the wedding, and I will definitely do it if I can.
That's awesome. You do one hell of a job, Robin.
Thank you. That would be an honor. Look at the focus on this young woman.
Here we go, tail of the tape. Osterhoff, 5 years the junior of Sobeck, and their height and reach is very similar, with the height going to Osterhoff by a centimetre and the reach to Sobeck for also 1.
And introducing first the woman fighting out of the blue corner. She's 26 years old. She stands at 175 centimeters tall. She has a record of 4 wins, 3 losses. Hailing from Poland, representing Pepe MMA, Karolina Sobeck. And introducing next to her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She is 21 years old. She stands at 176 centimeters tall. She has a record of 1 win, 0 losses. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Budo Academy Physical, Noor Oosterhoff.
Look at the body composition on this athlete, too, and the length of her arms, the length of her upper arm. Like, she looks like she's made to fight.
Look like she's like from a Greek Olympian. Like,
yeah, I know.
Sculpted, you know, sculpted.
In the old days, they would say a fight isn't a bodybuilding competition, and that's true, but the shape you're in is a reflection of the work you've done. And this young woman has done work.
Okay, we're almost at the halfway point of LFL 20. Osterhoff versus Sobeck. Both of them bite down and swing fast.
That's what I like from women fights, man. Always so ferocious. Like the lioness, you know, always the hunter. Oh, great jab through the middle. She was already finding them, but right now she put some power behind it. I think that's going to be a big key in that fight. She steps in good and steps out good as well.
Yeah.
That jab again is beautiful from Noor.
Osterhoff also has that. She's neither light on her feet nor heavily over-connected. She's just enough to, almost like a sprinter. Like just connected enough to explode. Super athletic. An athletic artist or an artistic athlete.
Clash of legs there.
Noor likes the inside, and I see Karolina likes the outside. So that's a little bit where Noor got to watch out from the outside hooks. There she get hit with one. And Karolina's going to keep on searching for those outside. Oh,
lovely takedown straight into side control. Sobeck has some time, and it's right in the middle of the cage.
And she's doing a great job of crowding the thigh here and staying. Now, she'll get caught in the half guard here. Noor is, you know, a brown belt in judo and has trained for a long time and is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. So you're not going to just, you know, she's not going to make big mistakes. So Karolina has to advance her position intelligently. She is here now using her right knee to try to and right hook to try to extract her left leg. Head under the chin, that's part of the tool to be able to stack the body to do so.
Noor wants to be a little bit more off her back, more on the hip to be able to defend the passes and also to work for get-ups.
So we were saying Karolina, you know, Noor probably won't make a lot of mistakes, so Karolina has to just advance her position without mistakes, which is exactly what she does there. During the hip bump, she just knifes through. That hip bump is the instinct of an athlete, but it's not necessarily the right choice. Although, having said that, it turned out pretty right. Oh, but their back is almost taken here, and now it is.
Osterhoff's got to be careful here. She ended up in this similar position in her last fight, and even though she got out of it, you don't want to make it a habit ending up here. Sobeck has the body triangle.
Yeah. Noor is going to try to use the mat to pry it open, so try to squish the foot down onto the mat. Nope, but she's not there now. No.
That's no good for Osterhoff.
Hey, man.
Sobeck is locking it in.
You got out once, doesn't mean you're going to get out again. This life isn't such that you want to revisit the same danger over and over. But she's doing okay now, but that body lock is really in there now, and she's got the wrong direction to pry it out, although she's physically very strong.
I mean, that choke was almost synced in because she was fighting too much on the legs, right? She first got to be very safe.
And now, hand to hand.
Oh, this could be, that's right on the jaw. That's nasty. You don't want to keep that too long.
Now it's on the jaw again. She fights the other hand.
She got to fight those hands.
Oh, and Osterhoff might have gotten out here.
2-on-1.
Her escapes are simple. Jam your own chin under, put your jaw in danger, and attack 2 hands on 1 hand.
She might eat some big shots here.
She's going to
get out of this.
She's going to.
She's
holding the glove, the ref, because you're in trouble, right? So you'll hold what you got to hold here.
Oh, and Sobeck looking. Still got let go of the hook, but got back in. And she can assume she's looking for
2-on-1. This is good for Noor.
Yeah. And she might, now that hook is off briefly. It's now or never, but it's coming back on.
Carolina is relentless for that.
Yeah, she's great.
She's really trying to get it back, that triangle.
Trying to sweep it back.
Oh, no. Osterhoff has reversed. 1 minute. Does she have her energy for some big shots? Huge shots coming in.
The calmness and the fitness to navigate that and come out on top is admirable. But
nice big shot from the clinch from Osterhoff.
Yep. The momentum is not a real thing unless you let it be a real thing, but Noor is happy to accept any advantage of momentum here.
Now it really also comes down as who's fitter, right? Both have expended a lot of energy down there. Noor's putting the pressure now, trying to turn things.
Gonna get a head throw again.
Beautiful judo from Carolina.
Yeah, that was a bulldog choke attempt there.
A brutal round of MMA from Sobeck and Osterhoff, with Osterhoff being very close to beating
mounted, back mount, choke across the jaw. Her escapes are rudimentary, but she puts the fun in the fundamentals, right? She jams her own chin down, exposes the jaw, uses the time gained back from resisting against the jaw to 2 hand on 1 hand and pry it open. When she got on top, the audience loved it, and she did too. But I don't know if that's enough to win you around when somebody was had you mounted and back mounted for 3 minutes.
Almost definitely. You'd have to assume, especially as Osterhoff's corner, you're going in 1 round down here. What would you be telling Osterhoff here, Yusri?
Oh, that's a good one. I would like her to use that jab more, stay in that range, so get in and get out. I would like to see her fight this one on the stand-up.
We'll find out if Osterhoff's corner had similar advice. But yeah, Osterhoff was having success in that first round with that fast jab coming straight through.
Yeah.
And if you're Sobeck and her team, you're like, you know what? We got to her back. We got her mounted. We took her down a 2nd and 3rd time in that fight near the end of round 1. Let's go back to that. And there she does.
It's like she hears you, man.
Yeah, it's just, this has been working, so let's go there,
Yep.
Now she's got a very, very low mount. When you see that scoop those legs, it really is a mount. It's just a mount way down on the lower legs.
And Dagestani wrestlers love that attack from the low legs and then the slow crawl up.
And you can hyperextend the knees enough for you to crawl up, so...
I feel like Noor has to turn this way, away from the head. Turn into the head. And yeah, she has to push on that head, but she cannot have it like this. She got to have it extended. Otherwise, Carolina's just going to move up and up. And now she got the Dagestani.
And those are some, even though they might look small, you can hear the shots coming in from Sobeck.
And they just force you to move, and when you move, Sobeck advances the position, right? Sobeck's having a great fight. Fantastic fight. And you can come out the door.
Osterhoff.
But she's got the head. No, Osterhoff's out. That's just athleticism and smarts. Sensing a doorway and committing to getting out using your whole body.
It's a nice escape, but then can she reset? Can Osterhoff get to a position where she can use some of her strength?
Well, she finally got underneath an arm here, but she's going to go down again off the single or the high crotch if she's not careful here. Can elbow there, too.
I like how she's trying to do damage here, but she got to defend more two spots, you know. I don't like how she goes to one place and then forgets about the legs a little bit. But she's relentless on the defense.
Yeah, the multitasking, you know, when Faraz Zahabi corners, often you'll hear him literally just yell simply,
Osterhoff looking for Kimura.
Yeah, and you can sweep with it, right? You can sweep with it at the very least. But you'll hear Faraz yell, attack and defend, and sometimes it's that simple. We want your athlete to be thinking about both truths. Yep. So she's re-guarded now. Use the Kimura threat to get a full closed guard. You can sweep from here. You can attack the neck from here. You can convert into many other things.
Carolina has a hard time inflicting damage because Noor is always moving. So Carolina really has to put all the effort in actually keeping the position.
But you'll win a fight by just regaining a position.
Got the control, that's true.
You know, you will win if I get you reacting and responding and you defend for 15 minutes, I'm going to win. And so it's not, you know, it's a surefire win to hurt somebody and finish them, but this is a grinder's win.
That's true.
If you can get it.
Sobeck has Osterhoff in her own corner, so Sobeck's team are feeding her information, telling her what to do, and you know, it can be a lonely place for Osterhoff there.
Yeah, they also can undermine Osterhoff. You literally can start talking about their weaknesses to them. You can, you know. Yusri, have you ever been in an opponent's corner and they tried to undermine your confidence?
No, I remember in the kickboxing days I had that happening, the people trying to do it.
It won't work now, you're so experienced.
But in the beginning, yes.
When you're young, it does work.
Yeah.
You start questioning everything. This is life, right?
Osterhoff looking for a sweep or maybe even an attack here.
Or the threat of it to open up something.
Yeah, but she does a lot, but Carolina always responds, you know.
Yeah, one step ahead, for real.
One step ahead.
Carolina does, let's simplify this. Carolina does something. Noor responds. Carolina responds better. Noor has to respond again, and you never catch up that way. And what happens is you find yourself in a round 3 where you need to finish.
Yeah.
And that's where Noor's, if there's a round 3, Noor's going to find herself there. You need to finish to win.
Yeah, also she cannot hold a closed guard right now. She really got to open it up and try to get up, put everything into, because this damage is not going to make her win the fight.
No.
You really got to push everything to give up, even sometimes give your back away to get up.
Yeah.
To just, you know.
And the beginning, if anyone is watching on the couch, try to stand up, but don't have your feet on the ground. It is not possible. For a human to stand up, their feet must be on the ground. And her feet are currently up in the air, right? So,
final shots coming in from Sobeck.
Round 2.
Yusri, how would you score that round?
Yeah, it's a big round for Carolina. But I like the way how Noor stand up. She really shows she's going in the 3rd round with a lot of energy still, so that's good for the fight fans. But for Carolina to get in and have so much control time in the 1st and 2nd round, and even some more damage in the 2nd round, I think that's a lot of confidence for her. Let's see how her energy system is.
So Yusri, let's say you just were on the bottom for 2 rounds now. You have 5 minutes to win. We know you need a knockout, but what you don't want to do is be overly committed so that they grapple you and take you down. What is the game? What do you do to keep the space so that they don't get you, even though you want to finish them?
Yeah, so there are 2 very big risks. One is you underperform, so you're scared to go in because you're scared to get taken down, so you're not getting your knockout. Or you overcommit, where you rush in and you're not respecting any distance and you get taken down as well. And for her, it's hard to get up against a very good grappler.
So what do we do?
So it's hard, right? It's very, very hard, but you got to find her distance, feint a lot, and do damage on the feet. Sounds way more easier than it's done, of course.
And we might win it. And we might win it in the 4th minute rather than the 1st minute.
That's a good point.
And Osterhoff shot in for a takedown.
And that was
very early.
another option we didn't explore. Maybe you get on top.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Maybe you try to get on top. But look at what happens when you do.
Just judo throw.
Yep. And now, but the risk of that, trying to get on top, look where it put her.
No, but I mean,
she never.
You asked me what would I tell her, and this is, I had the feeling that Carolina has a little bit stronger ground game,
Yes.
so I would not go into a shot.
Yes.
Because of this reason.
Yes. So it was not an option in our discussion. You didn't, but it was an option to her or the corner, but it didn't work. Just simply.
Osterhoff looking to come up, still giving up her back a little bit, but
now she's going to pick the foot.
She does beautiful things. I mean, the way she's slapping.
He's on top.
Yeah.
She's on top now. Nope, they're both up. She could separate here now. She has the choice to separate here.
It'll be intriguing to see what she does. This could dictate the round.
Corners asking for elbows from Noor. That's, of course, a shot that does a lot of damage.
You can cut.
Yeah.
Into a dogfight position, the pair.
It's the knee here. 3.5 minutes now.
Both are amazing scrappers and scramblers. It's just not going to get you a finish real fast, you know. It's going to be opportunistic where you land into a position where you can get a choke maybe, but it's not really pushing that finish.
And that head roll has been working wonders for Sobeck in this whole fight.
She's using the corral of the head and gripping herself to get there. And that's a tough one now. 3 minutes remaining. She's going to mount.
3 minutes, Sobeck right near her corner, and you expect her to try and land some shots, posture up. A lot of Osterhoff's defense have been very athletic, very explosive, and no matter who you are, you aren't as explosive in round 3 as you are in round 1.
It's a bad place for
nasty elbows from Sobeck. I think it might have cut, one of them might have cut Osterhoff a little bit.
What I like from Carolina is that even though she's winning the fight and she can just win it on control time, she's always trying to inflict damage and trying to give a show.
Yeah, and more so even in this third round than she has
Osterhoff looking for a rear naked.
That's cool that she's searching for that finish.
Still doesn't want to go this, gonna give the judges a
punch
chance
her elbow here.
Noor is not giving up though.
Nope.
She's not giving it to her.
Chin again.
Fighting the hands.
This could be the end.
She's got it now.
That's
She's got it. She might put her to sleep.
Blood is dribbling from Osterhoff. There we go. Sobeck finishes with a rear naked choke. A somewhat echo of the first round, but this time Sobeck manages to get the tap.
Sobeck is just a lot, man. Like, this is a great fighter that came in here very experienced, very talented, equally athletic, equally mentally strong, came into Amsterdam, the Netherlands, and took out this young prospect.
I think what won her is her experience. I don't know. I feel like she has so much experience. She built up the round. She has a game plan. She build up, does damage, has a lot of energy, and it's just a very beautiful fighter. The way she worked to that finish
and patiently chipped away at it. And she's going to celebrate now. I'm going to go up and speak with her. You three, if I don't get a chance to say it to you, thank you for joining us, man. I'd love sitting and chatting with you because you're not trying to be a commentator. You're just naturally really good at this.
Oh, man, that's a big compliment coming from you, and it's my honor to sit with you guys.
My privilege, brother.
Yeah, Sobeck really did a fantastic job dealing with the aggressiveness, the explosiveness of Osterhoff, and just allowed her to get through.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the blue corner, Carolina
I am back at my seat because her team said None of them speak English, and would we just say some nice words about her? And we certainly will. She really, really showed what a very, very ferocious and committed and mentally strong and physically dynamic fighter that she is. And congratulations on a wonderful win.
Well, like the name of this very promotion, there are levels to the game, and you could see Sobeck has had that experience in PFL and Bellator and really fought some high-level people.
Yeah, and also to the name of the organization, for Noor, this fight could mean level up, because she has been through so much in this fight. She can only grow from this.
Exactly, 21 years old, you're barely starting, and she will have taken so much from that fight. But all respect to Sobeck for a phenomenal performance. And Yusri, thank you very much for joining us on the commentary booth. When can people watch your next fight? I know you've just won your UFC fight on the end of October.
I hope before the end of the year, but nothing is, it could be the beginning of next year or end of this year.
Well, however it goes, best of luck, brother, and it's an absolute privilege sharing the commentary booth with you.
Same for me. Thanks, brother.
Everyone at home, we'll see you in around 10 minutes.
Probably looking at my eyes.
How did that happen?
Well, have you ever heard of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, the UFC?
That's the bloody thing they're trying to ban.
This guy is the best he has ever seen.
Do you hate each other when you fight?
Absolutely not.
How do you know Mark Kerr?
Oh, we go way back, but he's a buddy of mine.
Come on, baby. Too much?
Never.
Too much?
No.
Please welcome in his octagon debut, Mark Kerr!
Winning is the best feeling there is. It's 40,000 people, and they're cheering you on. There's no other high like it in the world. No contract, no money?
No money.
Do you have any stronger pain medication?
Advil?
Advil?
Yeah.
Don, would you like?
No.
They're handing them out like candy. Let's all get in. Everybody get in. Yeah, Don, can you take this picture for us?
Yeah.
What are you thinking at the beginning of the fight?
It's simple. Am I going to hurt him before he hurts me?
Yes, there were times, I'm sure
This Grand Prix to crown the greatest fighter in the world. He has come back from the brink. Let's see if he can pull out a victory over Mark Coleman.
Have you spoken to either about fighting such a good friend for a life-changing amount of money?
I faced it all.
I just need you to let me in.
I took the bull.
Always about you. Only about fighting you.
Let's fucking go. My big strong man, I love you.
Think he wants your autograph.
Sure, no problem. No fighting.
For the victory lap, though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears.
And there's the knockout.
Hold you out.
focus me eerst op de komende partij en daarna heb ik weer tijd voor Jarno. Oké, wacht even. Mijn naam is Dayche Coeriel. Ik kom uit Groningen. De gewichtsklasse waar ik in vecht is Featherweight. Ik kom uit voor Roland MMA. Mijn volgende gevecht is 2 november in Amsterdam, Mediahaven, LFL. Mijn MMA-story is redelijk goed begonnen. Ik ben er eigenlijk heel snel doorheen gevlogen. Ik doe het nu 3,5 jaar. Voorheen deed ik kickboxen tot A-klasse. En toen heb ik de overstap gemaakt naar de MMA. Ik heb sowieso mijn voorbereiding samen met Orlando voor zijn eigen partij. Ik heb het gewoon doorgepakt. En wij trainen sowieso gewoon op alles. Het maakt niet uit wie voor mij staat. Het gaat gewoon een knalpartij worden. Ik focus me eerst op de komende partij en daarna heb ik weer tijd voor Jarno. Mijn volgende partij is 2 november in Amsterdam, Mediahaven LFL. Kan je dat altijd live kijken op Viaplay.
In every fight is a hidden story. Hitai unlocks that story. Live. Every strike measured in real time. Speed, power, precision. Impact revealed instantly, delivering a new level of fight data. Don't just watch, experience the fight like never before.
The way I look at my weight class in LFL is I think I'm already on top. I think I'm already the champion of the division. I just need to get that belt. I know that there isn't really a challenge I cannot overcome. My name is Nika Tchikhinachvili. I'm fighting out of Team Dayche Den Haag at middleweight, and I'm fighting 2nd of November against Marek. So it's been a while. Being away from the cage for a year was not fun. I wanted to fight, of course, but there were many things going on in my life. I was very sick. I was burned out as well, and it's been an uphill battle this last year to regain my health, my focus. And it took a while, but I'm very glad to be here. I'm very glad to be in the shape I am. And it might have even been a blessing in disguise. And now for this fight, I've gotten back in shape. So I think it might have done more good than harm. I'm not too focused on who I am fighting necessarily. I should focus on myself and focus on being the most dangerous fighter I can be. I'm Nika Tchikhinachvili. I'm fighting 2nd of November at LFL 20 in Mediahaven. Watch live on Viaplay.
Preps, fit, fit, preps, fit, fit, preps, fit, fit, preps, fit, 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 preps, fit, fit, preps, fit, fit. It's a fit, bro. Preps.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the next round of fights. Starting with a featherweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon. Ammari
Coeriel, Tajik fighter, started Sambo as a child, began MMA at 12, so still only 22 years old. He's a two-time champion of Tajikistan in Panction and grappling. Panction is the old Greek-style martial art. There was a little bit of striking, a little bit of wrestling. He's a purple belt in BJJ. And yeah, he's on a 4-1 streak. His only loss actually against a gentleman fighting later in the card, Mr. Dayche Coeriel. Yeah, this is a man with a thick and juicy resume.
Yeah, just a very, very skillful martial artist across so many disciplines. You know, pancration is a very interesting one because essentially when it was introduced in the early Greek Olympics, it was just boxing and wrestling. The one interesting note is it was contested naked.
I think all the original Greek Olympics were, I believe.
You wore nothing.
Bring it back.
No, don't. But yes, it is a blend of wrestling and striking. Fun random fact: I cornered at the World Combat Games in St. Petersburg, Russia, the Canadian team in pancration.
How did the Canadian team do?
We lost, but terribly, terribly. But it was a beautiful experience.
Yeah, you only get so many wild experiences like that in life. When they come along, you've got to take them with both hands.
But so for these young athletes on the card and these two gentlemen right here, you know, some of the beauty of competing or being involved in what you love, and in these guys' case, it's fighting in cages. But other people, it's dance, it's gymnastics, it's art, whatever. Being able to pursue your passion can take you all over the world and teach you things about life. It's a beautiful thing. An odd thing when gentlemen like this, the way they do that is punching somebody else in the face in the cage, but to each our own, right?
And here he is, Coeriel in the ring.
And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jordy Bakkes.
Jordy Bakkes has one of the things that as a commentary team we're huge fans of, which is a judo background. When judo fighters use that martial art well, it's often breathtaking and fireworks. And you know, Jordy Bakkes started judo at 6. He has a 3rd-degree black belt, blue belt in BJJ. He's fought in Cage Warriors, but in many ways this is quite an interesting combination between the kind of Russian Sambo, Dagestani-style wrestling and the more judo BJJ style.
It's also a contrast of styles as far as your mental state. He's dancing his way out, celebrating the chance to fight. Whereas Coeriel was much more serious. You know, for our viewers at home who don't know, if you have a 3rd-degree black belt in judo and you walk into a jiu-jitsu gym, they will usually give you a blue belt that day. Correct, Stefan? If you're good enough at judo and you just train for a couple of weeks, they'll often, just so you don't sandbag, put a blue belt on you.
Yeah, no, definitely a lot of things translate when you've done judo and you go into a BJJ gym. There's still a lot to work on, though. You know, you need to make the transition because you don't work off your back a lot when you do judo. But you're right, there's a lot of similarities as well. Bakkes has had some fantastic fights in Cage Warriors. People love him there. He always comes to bring war. That's exactly what I expect from him today. He needs to stop the takedowns against Osterhoff and let his hands do the talking.
Here we go, tail of the tape. Osterhoff is 9 years younger than Bakkes, but has a height and reach advantage.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 22 years old. He stands at 178 centimeters tall. He has a record of 4 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from Tajikistan, representing RFS Saarbrücken, Ammari Diedrick. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 31 years old. He stands at 170 centimeters tall. He has a record of 6 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing CSA Helmond, Jordy Bakkes. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, we are now in the 7th fight of the LFL 20 card. Osterhoff in the blue shorts, Bakkes in the white.
He wants him in the neutral corner for some reason. I'm not sure what they need to check. One
point deducted for missing weight.
For missing weight.
So Bakkes weighed in a kilogram overweight, so they decided in the fight to drop a point straight away.
So you had to, they had an agreed upon fight day weight.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Osterhoff coming in firing. Oh, and another.
Oh, ground and pound by Osterhoff.
Shots. Can Bakkes hold on here? Those are looking brutal.
Oh, good job by Bakkes to fight himself back here.
He got hit, and so he tried for a low single, and Osterhoff was immediately gapped him, like made a gigantic gap, and then closed the gap with jarring little short punches.
This is not how I expected this fight to start.
Not at all, and this is where like Osterhoff will relish being in this position. Middle of the cage, wrestling background.
He's a great wrestler. We saw that against Dayche Coeriel. He had a really close fight with him. And I expected him to look for the takedowns right away, but he heard Bakkes with that beautiful right hand, and then Bakkes turned into a wrestler.
And it could be, yes, you're exactly right. He punched him into a wrestling game. They could be as simple as that, like, look, we're not going to get the takedown without engaging in at least a couple of exchanges, so let's just be committed to our strikes and then look for the takedown. And he didn't have to look for it because Bakkes did.
Must be a big confidence boost for Osterhoff right away, because this was really a clash of styles. Striker versus grappler.
Bakkes is doing not so bad to kind of keep him here, but the thing is, Osterhoff doesn't mind. Like, if it takes him 3-4 minutes, if he's got to use 30 short shots, he'll do it. So as long as you're going to close your guard, he's delighted. If those two tattooed feet stay connected, Osterhoff is delighted because they're not standing up.
He loves burning the clock like this.
Yep, and he'll take, you know, in 3 minutes, how many short punches do you think he can land? 60? 53? 75? Like, he'll take them all.
He's doing a great job keeping his hips close to Bakkes' hips. Every single time he moves and creates a little bit of space, he's right back on him. He doesn't give him any space to work for get-ups or whatever.
Intriguing whether Bakkes thinks he's had enough time to recover from those flurry of shots he ate at the very start.
He's got a chin on him, though, man.
Yeah, he regained his composure really well. The human brain wants to protect itself, right? So Bakkes' sort of default is this feels kind of safe, so I'll stay. Like it's a trick, kind of. It's a trick Osterhoff is using on him, not hurting him too much, so that Bakkes' brain is like, actually, if I just stay in this guard, I'll be okay. But
nice elbow there.
Death by 1,000 elbows, right?
Yeah, and they are finding.
Cut him open, I think, or does he cut himself? Some good ground and pounding by Osterhoff.
I think Osterhoff has a little cut on his own face from a short elbow earlier from Bakkes. But
Bakkes, watch his feet. If his feet are not on the ground, he's in trouble.
He's got to create space. Yeah. He's got to scramble. He's got to get to his knees. He's got to get out of this position.
But Bakkes is cut up as well. You can see the blood just starting to pour on Osterhoff's arms.
Been into a couple bloody wars in the past, though. It's exactly how you get him comfortable in there. Make him bleed.
I know where I am now.
He's got to kick him away and scramble, but maybe he's afraid that Osterhoff takes his back because he's such a good grappler, but he's landing and the referee's taking a good look. He's got to move here.
The bottoms of his feet have to be on the mat eventually. Well, look where they are.
Referee having another look around here. If Bakkes doesn't take some action soon.
He's getting close.
Yeah, referee is calling
multiple times now.
Yeah, and that is
He's got to go. He's got to get
out. Brutal, relentless performance from Osterhoff. He landed shots first early in the round, put Bakkes down, and then he didn't relent those entire 4 minutes.
That's a dominant fight. What is he, 22 years old? Spooky. Look, punches. There's one, a hook. And now watch, he gets him to shoot right here, low single. Now watch, bink. That one caught him. He didn't see it. And from that moment on, it was stay in the guard and smash your way to victory. And like I said, the second he got in here, it looked like he'll take short punches until they get bigger and bigger. No rush, lots of patience, analytical, but he also felt it. When you're on top, you start to feel the guy breathing heavier. You start to feel him slow down. You know you can hit harder and do more.
Oh, if you don't get a reaction out of him anymore, and he just covers up, you know the end is close. So it gives you more energy to work for that, and it's exactly what he did. Beautiful finish there by Osterhoff.
Yeah, very controlled. Started off a little bit smaller, dropping elbows in, and then just like a water drop eroding a cliff aside. Just it got bigger and bigger and bigger and just tore it apart. Very impressive. I definitely want to see Osterhoff back in this cage.
I think this may be the last one for Jordy Bakkes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of TKO. Fighting out of the blue corner, Arasin Banjo. Yes, sir, I would love to speak to you. You showed a lot of courage in this fight.
Courage is not enough. I did my best all my career to be the best, and I got 3 losses in a row now. I'm 6-5, so for me it's finished now. I quit MMA. I gave so much for this, but I'm not good enough to get on the top, so that's it for me, guys. Thank you for all the support.
Respect to you, sir. Thank you for your fights. Thank you. Congratulations on your fighting career.
For him. Thank you very much, brother, for good camp. You are a good man.
Thank you, Mr. Osterhoff, and thank you for giving him a moment. That's very generous of you. You're a scary dude.
Yes, I am younger. I am 22 years old, and I'm hungry. First time I fought here, I lost, but his experience. I'm young, and remember my name, Ali Amin Okirov.
Ali Amin Okirov, we will remember that name. And can we have you back here in LFL?
Of course, of course. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you, George, for this good event. And thank you, my coaches, my sponsor from Saarbrücken. I come from Saarbrücken, Germany. Danke schön für Support, alle meine Sponsoren. And we go forward.
Congratulations on a dominant victory. Ali Amin Okirov.
Unbelievable performance there from that young man, and yeah, I would like to see him fight a fair number of people. Featherweight as well, you know, that is what our title fight. Jarno Errens is probably not looking at Okirov and being like, yes, please.
Got a lot of young, hungry prospects looking at that belt, whoever wins it tonight.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next fight of the evening, which will be a middleweight bout for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by calling the man fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon, Ammari Yakimovic.
Yakimovic, 33 years old, but only began training MMA 8 years ago. Zero martial arts experience before that point, but still managed to become amateur champion in Clan Wars, a Northern Irish promotion. He's got a blue belt in BJJ and has even fought on a Bellator promotion. This is a man who in 8 short years from gone zero to the LFL cage has fitted a lot of living in during that time.
You know, it's a great example that, and there are many people who believe that in 5 years of hard work, you can get to the 80th percentile of almost anything. If you really commit yourself, if you really do the work, and you really try to build knowledge on knowledge, every day you look at what you've learned, and then you start the next day from that place. And he's a great example of that, that if there's something you want to do, get your ass up off the couch and go do it.
That's it, at the physical specimen that he is. This kid's a tank.
Yeah, this guy doesn't look like a man who was just sitting on the couch until 8 years ago.
But, you know, hey,
made us now and then. Some people are made for this.
Go back and look at photos of him 8 years ago. I'll tell you, he didn't look like that, because part of it is you start where you start and then you grow from there.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nika Tchikhinachvili.
Tchikhinachvili is one of LFL's rising stars, someone that we've been through almost the entirety of their MMA journey. Yeah, he had an amateur fight back at LFL 4, turning pro. All 5 of his pro fights have been in LFL. His last one, a triangle win, which was a beautiful performance against Klimas at LFL 14. And yeah, at only 24 years old, it's crazy to think he's still so young after the amount of time we've seen him in this cage.
And you know, we're here in a sold-out media haven in Amsterdam, and a 24-year-old local gets one of the biggest pops so far because he's grown up here in front of us, and we've seen performance after performance, and he's coming out with that spooky calm, because he knows how hard it is. He's had the tough fights, he's had the big wins, he's had the grueling ones where only the person with the most will can win it. He's had all those experiences now, so he knows that this is a heavy endeavor he's about to embark on again tonight in front of all these people.
I really do believe that this is his toughest opponent yet so far in his career. But he's done excellent, and we were talking about this earlier, guys. How do you build a bond between the people in the crowd and the guys in the cage? You got to build them up from young. People love seeing people grow up inside a cage and go from nothing to something into the UFC. You know what I mean? That's special, and he's got the potential to make it far. And people, really love what I say. Watch these fighters get better and grow up in here. It's a great thing.
And with the new talent pathway as well, we know, which is what Tchikhinachvili is on, we had earlier today, there's this incredible flood of talent coming up through the base of LFL that will, some of it will rise all the way to the top.
And there's a beauty in seeing it. You know, one time you're just a kid who dreams of having one fight. You know, you're a kid who dreams of having an amateur fight, and then one day you'll be pro, and then one day you'll have your big performance. Like, we're part of his path.
Looks like the refs are looking at the nails of Tchikhinachvili, maybe?
If they're too long, I've seen probably more than a few times, I have seen commissions make you cut them right there.
It's looking like that might be the case. The referees are looking. Nope, looks like they've passed it and they had the doctor come in and just do a final check. Looks like they were acceptable for the process, and
they call it
goes on.
The Wolverine check.
Yeah, that's right.
And we're talking about fine specimens of Yakimovic. Tchikhinachvili looks good getting off the bus. That is man in some good shape. So here we are. Tchikhinachvili 9 years younger than Yakimovic. He has a 2 centimeter height advantage, but Yakimovic has a 8 centimeter reach advantage.
And introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 33 years old. He stands at 181 centimeters tall. He has a record of 6 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from Poland, representing Fight Academy Ireland, Marek Grizzly Yakimovic. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 24 years old. He stands at 182 centimeters tall. He has a record of 4 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Team Dayche, Nika Tchikhinachvili. And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Carboni.
Defend yourself all the time. Touch glove if you want. Go back to the corner. Good luck. Thank you.
Here we go. Fight number 8. Tchikhinachvili versus Yakimovic.
Big middleweights.
And these two gentlemen look intense.
Nika kind of comes out almost in a trance. Just scary.
Here we go.
Pressure right away. Some big body shots and a beautiful right hand. By
Yakimovic goes to take the single chest pressure down. Nika corrals the neck.
Takedown defense, I was going to say, but beautiful way by Yakimovic to get the takedown in the end.
Yakimovic's team was saying feet never stop moving. That was one of their cues. And that was true when they were in open space striking, and it was definitely true when he grabbed a hold of Nika and wanted to put him down.
Tchikhinachvili is using the grapevine to get back up, put his back against the cage.
So the grapevine...
His knees under him. Look at that. Beautiful job.
Stefan talked about it. You extend the one leg using your...
It's a big knee there, though.
Being able to do that against a physically very strong guy in Yakimovic, great job.
Yeah, yeah.
Good job by Tchikhinachvili to block the knee from Yakimovic.
Dude, one thing that a young guy like Nika...
Look at this. Oh, beautiful.
Takedown.
Nika holds the overhook, the whizzer.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Tchikhinachvili doesn't accept it, keeps on moving.
Oh, no, the arm's trapped now. The arm is trapped like the old school cop trap. You can
you can submit him, yeah.
You can submit here. It's a chicken wing.
Nice recovery.
That's the answer.
From Tchikhinachvili.
One thing Nika has probably never experienced is somebody as physically strong as...
Oh, no, 100%. It's very rare to find someone like that with the skill set that Yakimovic has as well.
This is a tough fight for young Nika, who has looked amazing throughout.
Couple really fun scrambles so far, though.
Yep.
This is good for him.
Yeah, very good. We've also seen him exhausted in a fight where everybody involved is exhausted, and he was able to win that fight, and that's an important experience because this one's going to be one of those grueling fights. If it goes more than, we get anywhere into a second round, everybody's going to be tired. It's going to be who can do the most when they've redlined so hard.
We haven't really seen him a lot in these spots, though, because he's always been the guy hunting the takedowns, trying to put the other guy on his back, and now he's on his back.
Yeah.
Showed the skill to get back up, but if you have to do that time and time again against Yakimovic, it's going to tire you out fast.
Physically and mentally. Using your brain in ways that you're less familiar burns more sugars, and it's actually fatiguing to be forced to think.
Nice short elbow there by Yakimovic, and he's doing a great job pulling away the elbow, and now you see with his left hand, he's pulling away the arm of Tchikhinachvili. He's trying to get back up, and he's doing so. Got his knees under him. Beautiful get up by Tchikhinachvili.
Some big shots, big knees from Tchikhinachvili.
Oh, you heard him. He connected.
Oh, he's wobbling.
There you go. It almost really goes down.
He almost drops Nika.
Nonsense.
Lord above.
Nonsense.
Bobby loved this sport.
Pure
by
chaos.
Yakimovic. He's still wobbly, man.
Both. Oh, right from
elbow. He came with a
spinning elbow.
These two look dead on their feet.
Tchikhinachvili goes down, front headlock.
Oh,
Darcio, he got it. He's got it locked in. He's got his forearm, though. This is how Makhachev always finishes it.
So where does he place his knee? Oh, now.
He's got the look at that beautiful timing by Tchikhinachvili.
Reversal, eats a knee on the way up. Some more shots. Blood is pouring down the face of Tchikhinachvili. Oh, look, he's eating rocket ones.
Oh, and Nika.
Oh, look at this. This is how we know. Beautiful takedown. And Yakimovic is on his back. He's getting back to his knees.
He's tired. They're both tired. We talked about that early. It's the kind of fight that's going to take it out of both people.
Oh, look at this scramble. Great job by Yakimovic. And now he's going for the Darce again.
Does he have the space for it?
Oh, this is such a fun fight so far.
You can crowd here and step over it.
No, he's not got it. He's let it go.
Elbows.
He's behind, but those are big shots.
Bad position, but does Yakimovic have the energy to keep going like this?
Finding something from somewhere, and the referee might have to have a look.
He's got to move.
He's got to move.
Got to get out of there. The referee's going to stop it.
Referee stopped it.
What a fight.
Yakimovic finishes Tchikhinachvili with some brutal elbows in a ground and pound position. Blood is pouring off Nika's face. What a fight.
Crazy
what a back and forth.
When you go into a big MMA gym, one of the things you hear a lot is when you win the scrambles, you win the fight. Yakimovic won the scrambles.
Right.
It won him the fight. What a fight it was, though.
Amazing fight. Crazy fight.
They hurt each other, submission attempts, takedowns by both these guys, but great job by Yakimovic to end up on top in a bad position at first, but he was able to get up from underneath Tchikhinachvili and then land these brutal elbows.
And it looked, Tchikhinachvili looked dead on his feet after that second wrestling bit. Managed to get up.
He's dead too, but he's smiling because he won. And they're both exhausted, but who would you rather be? The exhausted winner or the exhausted vanquished? And you see it in their body language. Look, and I can see in the cage, Yakimovic is so physically tired too, trying to get his arms up to breathe, but it's Nika who's cut open and disappointed, you know?
Heartbreaking, but 24 years old, he's got a lot of time to bounce back.
Yes.
He'll have taken a lot of learnings from this fight, and Yakimovic, what a beast of a middleweight. Scary prospect for anyone.
Wonderful fight. Thank you, gentlemen, both for that fantastic.
I was just going to say that, man. Like, this is why you buy a ticket.
That's right.
An MMA fight.
The octagon, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of TKO. The man fighting out of the blue corner, Marek Grizzly Yakimovic.
These two gentlemen, thank you for a wonderful fight, Nika. Fantastic fight, both of you guys. Fantastic fight. You gotta be tired, but who would you rather be? Tired and the winner, or tired and the vanquished, right? So you feel good.
I think the answer for that question is I'm happy where I am at the moment.
8 years ago, you hadn't even trained fighting, right? In 8 years, you're standing in here defeating young prospects like this. What drove you to start doing this?
I think it's just the way who I am. I can't stop. I always be fighting, always.
In a fight like this, where you're both pushed to the limit, do you feel alive right now?
Oh, tired but very happy. Alive, really alive.
Thank you for a wonderful fight, both of you guys. Take a moment, you earned it. Thank anybody you want.
Yeah, just want to thanks to my coaches back to Belfast, Liam Shannon, Pat McAllister. It's all them work. My cornerman, Big Paddy, Reese, Owen, everyone back home, my wife, my family. Thanks to you, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you for a great fight, very inspiring fight. And thank you both. That was fight of the night so far. Marek Yakimovic.
Oh, God, my heart rate needs to drop down after that. That was high octane, that was rapid. You can see in this round, total strikes. Yakimovic outlanded. Tchikhinachvili also had faster punch velocity, which some of those elbows coming in must have measured that. But what a performance from Yakimovic. I want to see this man back in the cage.
We got a heavyweight banger coming at you next for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's call our first heavyweight into the octagon. The man fighting out of the blue corner, Abdallah
Gamal has fought a few times, has fought for LFL before, back at LFL 18 Heavyweight Grand Prix. He beat Gilberto da Silva in round 1 via punches, looked very good doing so. Beautiful hand speed. And again, this is someone with a bit of a boxing background. Started that at 13 because his dad boxed. Began wrestling at 16, kickboxing at 18. And every pro win from Gamal has come via a round 1 KO. So we may see some fireworks here. That is a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, these two are monsters, right? They're monsters who like to fight with other behemoths in cages all around the world. So, yeah, we're in for a treat here.
When you have the frame like Gamal has, a big heavyweight, and you have the hand speed and the boxing background he has, you're going to knock a lot of people out. And it's exactly what you see on his record. He's working hard on the rest of his game, but he's a very dangerous striker. And for a man his size, that's a scary, scary thing.
Eight other heavyweights have been KO'd in the first round by this man. He'd like to make that 9 right here.
Well, he's got every ability and chance to do it. We'll see if he comes through.
Yeah, look at that frame. It's just a rhinoceros.
He let his hands go in Utrecht in July this year in the outdoor event. It was a beautiful knockout win. What I said, when you see this man, and when you see him fight, the speed he has with his boxing, the footwork he has, when you put that weight around, that weight behind it, is the recipe for a knockout.
Yeah, and he has a huge reach. He's about 198 centimeters, so 6'6", but a 205 reach on that frame. That is, those are some long arms, long leverage.
And you know, at 30, some heavyweights, should they choose to, can fight almost till 40. I wouldn't recommend it, and neither would Stefan Struve, who decided to wisely step away after. What, do you have, 30 UFC fights? You had some insane amount of UFC fights.
24.
And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Soufiane Ara.
You talk about people who have
shown what they can do developing along with LFL's development, and this is another one of those. He's had Musasi in his corner a couple of times.
Well, he's got one of the Musasis in his corner.
Yep.
They got brother Gatwick, who's a phenomenal grappler. He's got one of the best heel hooks in the game. That man has a hold of my leg. I tap because
Yeah.
I don't want to find out what he's going to do.
You don't know where it's going, but you know it's bad.
Yep.
And Arab is that other type of heavyweight build, the bulldog, the short and squat, and yeah. He's I believe this is maybe the 4th time that Arab has fought in LFL, and all those fights have been brutal, taken down, a little bit more of a decision-based fighter, so it'll be intriguing to see whether he can pull the trigger down before this.
And as is the case with fighters of his stature, the overhand right becomes a big weapon, a sprinting overhand right. If your man moves away, another stepping left hook comes behind it, and you know that's coming, but you can't stop it. But that overhand right is the weapon, the shorter man's big weapon against the taller opponent.
And it'll be interesting to see if Arab uses wrestling as well, uses that body shape to his advantage.
I would say in this case that's going to be a plan, is you punch your way in to get to the body lock and try to get on top.
And here you see Gamal got the height and reach advantage and has an extra 5 kilograms on top of Arab.
The man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 30 years old. He stands at 198 centimeters tall. He has 8 wins on his record. Hailing from both Egypt and Kuwait, representing Wall Lion London, Abdallah, the Arabian Stallion. And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 28 years old. He stands at 178 centimeters tall. He has 5 wins on his record. Hailing from Morocco, representing Team Mosca, Sufyan And the referee for this bout will be Mr. Daniel Sharifi.
You know the rules, fight hard, fight clearly, zit in mijn point all the time. When I say stop, you're gonna stop. Touch gloves if you want, step back.
2 primary ways to get his way for Sufyan: overhands and hooks to hurt him, or get to all the way in and try to get on top. But Gamal knows that.
Oh, nice left hook there by Arab.
Yep.
Stinging shot.
Little jab to set it up, a 1-3.
Nice bit of showman and gamemanship between the two.
Oh, missed with a big left hand, barely missed.
Here he comes. That's what he does.
Nice check of a leg kick from Arab.
And an answer as well.
It's difficult being a taller fighter. Believe me, I know what it is. when you throw that jab, you know that overhand's coming every single time.
And it isn't, we call it height advantage, but it's not automatically, it's just an attribute. It isn't always an advantage. The shorter man fights taller men every single time he fights.
And the thing is, when you're bigger, your opponent's usually faster. As is the case today with Arab. Got to get off the cage, though. Oh, nice.
Oh, there's his two weapons, overhand right to the left hook.
Goes for the single, but good takedown defense there by Gamal.
The beauty in when you are a running back style fighter like this is we know they're weapons that make sense, but you get to specialize in them. It isn't like you're going to trick somebody with your choice of weaponry because your body type dictates it, but you get to specialize in them. So even though he knows what you're going to do, you can still get to him.
Sprinting forward like there's the hand speed of Gamal, though.
Gamal's doing well now.
Gamal's trying to finding some spots.
Good head movement by Arab, though.
Gamal's doing well to keep the gap, too.
Oh, there's the left hook again by Arab.
Yeah, Gamal, that right on the chin.
Really nice head movement by Arab to get out of the, underneath the pressure of Gamal, though.
Yeah, and it lets you get inside, too. You slip your head off the side and then explode over the top. There it is, just like that.
Oh, big right. So he's landing some shots.
He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt.
This. Wow, Arab comes back strong.
Fights his way up the fence again.
Oh, some more shots coming in.
Connected with the right hand.
Oh, he's going down. Gamal's might finish here. Big shots. Referee's looking close. Can Arab save himself?
I don't know, man.
Ground and pound. This is going to be the stoppage for the referee.
The hands, he's got to choose the other hand.
He's got to roll. He's got to get from underneath him.
Gamal wants to use the left hand.
Full mount now. This could be it. This could be it.
This is it. No? Takes the back, and now he may get back to his feet. He corrals a wrist. Now he can, no. He's thinking about choking, but I don't think Arab has a neck, so I don't think it's going to work.
It's just shoulders to traps to chin.
Yeah. This is where you want to be, on the hip. Because even if he gets up, you've heard him. Stay far back on the far hip.
Arab in his corner, listening to his corner, giving him the advice to get back to his feet.
Somebody's yelling stop, but it is not a referee, so I want to ignore that, whoever it is.
Rob is trying to get a hold of the wrist of Gamal.
And these are brutal shots coming in. That's not nice at all for Arab sitting.
Just remember how big that man is hitting you.
He's got to pop back up to his feet.
He's
There
out.
he goes.
Now Arab's looking to take him down. Nope, not there.
Oh, missed with a big right there.
Gamal's offensive instincts are really good. Yeah, scary.
Arab misses by a breath.
Oh,
Gamal had a quick look at the clock.
He spent a lot of energy.
It's a long time when you're...
Oh, big guys. Oh, he's wobbly. You heard him with that good leg kick by Arab.
Yes, great round.
What does Arab have in the tank? Both these men, gas tanks.
Oh! Huge right hand for the knockout. Ground and pound by Arab.
Back and forth.
I thought he had him.
Pure oscillation.
They have him. There's 30 seconds, and you
can put a triangle. He's got to set up, but Arab has no neck, as you said, Robin.
Right. You can't try. You can't choke. Cut off the blood flow to the brain if you don't have a neck.
Trying to choke out a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah. It ain't there.
Trying to create space for more ground and pound, but
10 seconds remaining.
Arab landing.
Oh, some heavy hands.
Arab can do it. 5 seconds. 2 more punches. Nope, not there. Watch these two big men get up. Watch how slow and labored this is.
Both these guys spend a lot of energy fighting their way back in this fight. Both were very close to getting stopped.
Gamal's having a hard time standing. He's crawling. So we're seeing replays, but from where we're standing, we can see him crawl to his corner and collapse into it. He's just not even on a stool. But what you're watching here is chaos, absolute bedlam, as two monsters just keep smashing each other here. That overhand.
The overhand, yeah.
And it just got to him. Watch, he was wobbled after it. And then couple that just sort of glanced off the brainstem at the back. Not illegal. He was aiming for the face. When you're face to face with somebody, if you hit them in the back of the head, that's not because you cheated, it's because they moved.
I'm watching, I'm about to say, I've been watching Gamal's corner, and he did not look in good health.
He's physically unable to continue. If anyone at home tries to call that man a quitter, they do not understand the trauma that his body is in right now. He physically cannot continue.
The doctor is in there checking with him to make sure he's okay, but yeah, if you didn't see it on the television when Gamal got up, he could almost not walk. He had
his
to
legs
crawl.
would not bear his weight. They would not. And a minute later, he could, let's celebrate with Sofiane Arab. He earned that in every way by staying with a tough fight and then pushing it hard in the last minute. But from our standpoint, we will watch Gamal try to get up, and he may not know. He's actually laying down now. He's had to lay down. What color has changed in his face slightly, too.
It was an incredible effort. He thought he had a Arab finish, put everything into that, and then got hit with a brutal series of shots that barely left him cling on in the round.
His body is in a burning state of hypoxia. It is, and he will be physically unable to get up for a little while. But that man can now, especially after feeling the experience of winning, bouncing and jumping. Sofiane Arab earns that victory, earns it clean.
We'll see if he's... Gamal is still struggling to get up. We hope he's okay there.
The corner just said, do you want the doctor? And the answer is, you don't need to ask this man. Send the doctor, please, now.
Could we please have the doctor in the case?
Because you need to assess his heart rate, his breathing. There's a bunch of things that you can assess to see what state of trauma he's in right now, and that needs to be done as soon as possible.
Okay, he's sitting up now, looking a little bit more color in his face. He might just need a few minutes, but a great performance from Arab there. Showed the real heart of a lion.
Yeah.
Almost finished. We all thought the fight was over. Big ground and pound a shot, and he managed to bounce back and get in there.
It's impossible to spend more energy than these guys just did in 5 minutes.
No, it is not.
And you think of the frame, 120 kilograms moving around. That's a lot of muscle. That's a lot of energy to get in there. Okay, Gamal is looking to his team to help him get up. And he's on his feet.
Legs. Yeah, watch the wobble. Like, literally, he doesn't have the energy to physically stand up, and they're going to take him to the back.
And it's a big round of applause for Gamal after that performance, which is richly, richly deserved. A warrior performance, but one that was not maybe to the same level as Sofiane Arab, who was terrific. Just waiting for the official announcement, which should come any minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Due to forfeiture, the man fighting out of the red corner, Sofiane
Congratulations, Sofiane, and your team. Dude, that people don't understand how hard it is to weather a monstrous push and then to push so hard back in the last minute that you break him physically. That's a crazy fight.
I know, man. I was there. I was on the bottom position, but I did not care. Really, I did not care. Let him throw the punches. I don't feel anything. But I knew when I was gonna come back, I would freaking destroy him. The second round, I would have killed him. But something happened, I don't know. He didn't want to continue, but it's better for him. And on top of that, we are not enemies. We are not enemies. We are two competitors. We are brothers in life, in humankind. And he's pro-Palestine. And he's pro-Palestine, just like every other Muslim should be. So still free Palestine, free Sudan, free the world from war. And yeah, I don't have anything more to say.
You don't have to say anything else. Just do that thing with your chest again.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You want to do like this? Trapeze is flex.
Honestly, man, you find a lot of joy in this fighting.
Yeah.
Even on the bottom, getting hit by a giant, you find joy in here, don't you?
That's true. I found joy in it because I love to compete. And I love winning even more. So that's why I'm so happy. And that's why you see that I'm enjoying this. So that's basically it.
You should be happy. You should be proud. That's a win that demands heart and guts and grit to do. You should be very proud. Thank whoever you want. Say whatever you want.
Yeah, so I want to thank everybody who supported me. Gavik, Tumisasi, my big, beautiful brother, Ibrahim Arab, you're beautiful to me. My big brother, he's helped me from day one until now, always. He's my biggest inspiration. I want to thank everybody who came and supported me, everybody from home, still, and of course, Timo Sati already said that, and still, for everybody at home, for everybody here, portie friet, and of course, free Palestine, free Sudan, free the whole world from war.
The king of the dancing packs, Sofyan Arab.
Brilliant performance from Sofyan Arab there, Stefan. We can see some of the strikes here. Gamal landed more. And
that's a mad round.
Yeah, it's boggles the mind that was only one round. It felt like we had an entire lifetime of combat life inside there. But incredible performance from Arab, and want to see him back in that LFL cage soon.
And we'll see you.
So, without any further ado, we have a quick 10-minute break, and then we get to the final 3 fights of the evening. A featherweight contender bout, the debut of a kickboxing legend, and then our featherweight title fight. We'll see you all very shortly.
Probably looking at my eyes.
How did that happen?
Well, have you ever heard of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, the UFC?
That's the bloody thing they're trying to ban.
This guy is the best he has ever seen.
Do you hate each other when you fight?
Absolutely not.
How do you know Mark Kerr?
Oh, we go way back. But he's a buddy of mine.
Come on, baby. Too much?
Never.
Too much?
No.
Please welcome in his octagon debut, Mark Kerr!
Winning is the best feeling there is. It's 40,000 people, and they're cheering you on. There's no other high like it in the world. No contract, no money?
No money.
Do you have any stronger pain medication?
Advil?
Advil?
Yeah.
Don, would you like?
No.
They're handing them out like candy. Let's all get in. Everybody get in. Yeah, Don, can you take this picture for us?
Yeah.
What are you thinking at the beginning of the fight?
It's simple. Am I going to hurt him before he hurts me?
Yes, there were times, I'm sure
This Grand Prix to crown the greatest fighter in the world. He has come back from the brink. Let's see if he can pull out a victory over Mark Coleman.
Have you spoken to either about fighting such a good friend for a life-changing amount of money?
I just need you to let me in.
I took the bull.
Always about you. Only about fighting you.
Let's fucking go. Big strong man, I love
I think he wants your autograph.
Sure, no problem. No fighting.
But a victory lap though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears.
I'm on the road to the belt.
I achieved what I want to achieve in kickboxing, and now it's time for me to grow and to become a global superstar in MMA. My name is Tyjani Beztati. I'm a former 6-time lightweight champion of the world, and I'm now an MMA fighter. Yeah, I'm a 6-time world champion in kickboxing. And, you know, I achieved what I want to achieve in kickboxing, and now it's time for me to grow and to become a global superstar in MMA. For me, it's very, very important to have passion for what I do, and I found a passion in MMA, and I'm very hungry and eager to learn. You know, for me, it's like I'm hungry, I'm disciplined, and every time when I achieve something, I set a new goal for myself. I think that's very important in life and in my career, to keep challenging myself. And that's what I'm going to do now with MMA. My opponent is a Brazilian guy. He got more cage experience than me, but I don't care about that. A fight is a fight. I'm prepared for the worst. I'm prepared for war. The fight will be on November 2nd on LFL 20 in Amsterdam. You can watch the fight on Viaplay. There's still some tickets available. I guess we're already like 80, 90, maybe 90% sold out. So be quick, purchase your tickets, and then I'll see you there.
In every fight is a hidden story. Hitai unlocks that story live. Every strike measured in real time. Speed, power, precision. Impact revealed instantly, delivering a new level of fight data. Don't just watch, experience the fight like never before.
He's going to feel things that he never felt in his life. My name is Jarno Errens, fighting out of Combat Brothers Breda, and I'm defending my title at LFL 20. LFL 18 was crazy. The whole setup, like the modern gladiator style, screaming your name out loud. Sometimes that little extra is what you need to have to win the fight. And then I get the belt, of course. You're a champion of LFL, you know, it's something special. There's also something around the corner. There's someone who wants the belt, so now is the time to defend it. Against Erisson Fereira, he's a striker too, and of course, that's one of my strongest points. I will force him with my shots going backwards. If he wants to go forward, I will stop him with my hard shot. So I think that is a crucial point, that he is going to feel things that he never felt in his life. It will be a hard night for them. I need to prove something in my career right now at this stage, because time is ticking to go back to the big stage. So it needs to be spectacular, it needs to be fast, it needs to be hard. But with that said, first round, done. I don't want to make it a long evening, that's for sure. Sometimes it feels it's now or never. It doesn't matter, I go all in and we will see what it is, but fuck it, I live once. Let's first defend the title. I will do it on a good way, and then we'll open bigger doors again, yeah. For 100%. I need to make it.
It's a fit, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final round of fights. Starting off with a featherweight fight for 3 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner into the octagon. Houston
Nogueira, the 25-year-old Brazilian. I always love it when you have a fighter that has some background in capoeira. And whenever they fight, I'm always just watching for some of those funky moves. Yeah. Watching for some of those kicks to come from unexpected places.
Yeah, martial arts at many different stages and many different countries and parts of its history has had to disguise itself as something other than it is. And that was capoeira. You could practice martial arts while making it look like dance. And as a result, it is extremely elegant in its movements, equal parts elegance and vulgarity. It's explosive and dangerous, but beautiful to watch.
And beyond the capoeira background, Nogueira also has a fair amount of Muay Thai experience as a black belt in that martial arts. He's a full-time teacher as well as a trainer. And yeah, he's been obviously he says a transition to MMA in 2019. But I was like, oh yeah, that's not very long ago, but no, that's a good 6, almost 7 years in the past. Yeah. So he's a man with a lot of combat experience despite his 25 years.
When you have a fighter from Brazil with the last name Nogueira, you don't expect a capoeira specialist.
No. They expect a granite head.
You can do a little bit of everything, though. And it's going to be exciting to see someone with his style going up against Dayche Coeriel, who we've seen many times here at LFL.
Our own Stefan Struve has defeated a legend by the name of Nogueira. Do the Brazilians treat you with respect for that?
Oh, yeah, no. We had a lot of respect for each other before the fight, and I showed him a lot of respect because he's an absolute legend, one of my favorite fighters, and being able to fight him in Rio de Janeiro was an absolute dream come true.
And then you won.
And then I won.
Yeah.
So I did it.
It was a dream of a dream coming through.
Beautiful stuff, man.
And that's good. Nogueira howls when he comes into the cage, clearly excited. You've got to love to see it.
And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dayche
Coeriel, Dutch fighter, 30 years old. History as a kickboxer, then transitioned into MMA, which he's been doing for several years now. He's been, he won at LFL 11, LFL 12, and LFL 14 and 17. So over the past several years, he's just been building up his resume in the sport slowly. And he's got to the stage now where most likely this is the contender fight. Whoever wins this bout faces the winner of our featherweight title fight later between Pereira and Errens.
So Dayche Of course, like every fighter that's got as big a bright a future as he has, and is as accomplished young as he has, first thing you want to win, right? And you want to perform well. But you also want to gain experience in different parts of your game. And don't be surprised if this is the fight for him where he tries to choke a man out. And of course, he has shown great moments in grappling and wrestling and submissions throughout his career. But this is the fight that maybe you target putting this guy on his back, this Brazilian kickboxer on his back, and seeing if he can't pound him out and submit him.
We've seen a little bit of everything from Dayche Coeriel so far. He's got great takedowns, great takedown defense. He's very heavy and dangerous on top too. As you said, we haven't really seen a submission game yet, but we know he has it. Raw power is what I said in the opening. Man, this kid hits like a truck.
You know, years ago, people would talk about quote, fast twitch muscle. But it's not a fast twitch muscle, it's a fast twitch nervous system. He's an explosive neural athlete. His body responds quickly to its brain's commands. He's extremely, extremely fun to watch. And it's a great matchup, beautifully put together.
Yeah, and Coeriel has the height and reach advantage and is 5 years the senior of Nogueira.
And introducing first up man, fighting out of the blue corner. He is 25 years old. He stands at 172 centimeters tall. He has a record of 6 wins, 2 losses. Hailing from Brazil, representing Master Combat, Gilson Predator And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 30 years old. He stands at 175 centimeters tall. He has a record of 5 wins, 1 loss. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing Fight IQ, Dayche This bout will be Mr. Tariq Khan.
Okay, you both understand the rules. You're gonna listen to my instructions. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch gloves now. Step back.
Here we go. The featherweight contender fight at LFL 20. Coeriel versus Nogueira.
There isn't that much tape on Nogueira, although this is his 9th professional fight. So I don't know how much Dayche will know about him.
Good calf kicks,
oh, big
beautiful combinations.
Body shots, too.
Oh, there's the
loading, and it might be over already.
There's a stoppage.
Oh! What a performance! Terminator-esque.
Just overwhelmed him with offense.
Nogueira did not have a moment, just a flurry of shots.
It was the body shot that crumbled him. Beautiful combination. And you heard him high with a beautiful hook, and then he went to the body. That's the combination that put him down.
And then when Nogueira was covering up and shelled up, sometimes that's the most you can muster when your body is starting to when your body is shutting itself down. All you can do is kind of shell up because your arm.
Oh, there it is. Yes. Look at that. That was it. Beautiful.
And the ref, Tariq Khan, had no option to end it.
Head, body. Head, body. Head, body.
Oh, man.
That third one was the poison arrow. You know, it's the arrow. Yes, it hurts, but it's the poison that shuts you down.
Good luck to whoever wins the featherweight belt tonight.
Coeriel is coming up fast on the outside. Respect for Nogueira for getting into the cage and fighting. That's not an easy thing to do, but Coeriel was too aggressive, too accurate, too technical, and just ran through him.
And up and down. If you hit the head, the hands go in. When the hands come up, you hit the body, and he just ripped them apart.
We have a winner by way of TKO. The man fighting out of the red corner.
Dude, that was a fight. As soon as you started hitting the head and the hands came up, you just ripped them to the body and shut him down. And you got excited after that. How you feeling right now?
Hey, ik wacht al lang voor die titel, hè. Ik ben toch al lang ready, toch? Of niet? Bro, Jarno. Jarno, waar blijf je? Neem deze partij gewoon aan. Roos.
For our English viewers, tell us.
Jarno, we're waiting for you. Stop hiding.
I just spoke with Donovan, and he said whether it's Jarno who wins or loses, you will be next to fight for that belt. After a performance like that, it is undeniable. So sit back, enjoy that fight, and you will fight the winner. Cheers. Your winner, Dayche Coeriel.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what Dayche Coeriel wants. And he looks intense and ready to go. There you go. Very outweighed number of strikes and attacks for Coeriel, who, just tore through Nogueira.
So many guys on the card tonight that we've seen fights so many times for LFL. A lot of homegrown talent, and I'm loving it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for our co-main event of the evening will be a catchweight bout at 73 kilograms for 3 5-minute rounds. And introducing first, the man fighting out of the blue corner, Italo Julio. Italo is a specialist in Muay Thai, kickboxing, and jiu-jitsu. He has fought 58 Muay Thai bouts and 19 in kickboxing. He holds black belts in both and a brown belt in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. A formidable fighter, to say the least. His record speaks of experience and endurance. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Italo Julio.
As Tobias mentioned there, Italo Julio, Muay Thai background. He has almost 60 Muay Thai fights, 19 kickboxing fights, brown belt in jiu-jitsu. But but it's surprisingly, despite that background, most of his wins come via submission.
And that's what he'll be looking to do today. There's no question about it.
I was going to say that he's going to need that brown belt today.
Yeah. You know what? He is a formidable first opponent for a kickboxing great in mixed martial arts because he can navigate some stand-up long enough to put the man down on the ground and try to choke him unconscious. He knows what the mission is, and he's going to come and welcome it with a smile.
This is the fight of his life, man. He's got a lot of experience in Muay Thai and kickboxing, and then you get to fight one of the best kickboxers on the planet, someone you've watched for years. And you got a lot of these guys in Brazil nobody knows about, but these guys are so tough, and they fight. They have been fighting their pretty much their entire lives. And now tonight he gets the opportunity to fight Tyjani Beztati. This is a dream come true for this man.
Yes, and he doesn't have to outbox him. He doesn't have to out-kickbox him. He just needs to navigate it long enough to go and find a way to get to this guy's neck. He's got the right collection of skills, and he has a way to win.
Tyjani Beztati this is his first time in the MMA arena. There'll be things the those scrambles, those in-between areas he might not have experienced, and that's where Italia Julio's experience might come to count for a lot. Julio looking relaxed, having a little boogie, seeming loose and ready to face the biggest challenge of his professional fighting life.
And he's relaxed, and that's a good thing, because if you're too tight and you're too jumpy, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. He wants to be relaxed enough to make his way through whatever striking chaos is presented to him and try to get to the body.
And introducing next to the fighting out of the red corner, Tyjani Beztati. Tyjani started kickboxing at just 10 years old. 18 years later, he stands as a six-time glory kickboxing world champion. Now stepping into the MMA octagon for the first time, here tonight at LFL. Truly a special moment for a very special fighter. Amsterdam! Make some noise for your boy, Tyjani Beztati.
A fascinating time here in the Netherlands. When if you're young enough and skillful enough in kickboxing, you've seen that, as we talked about earlier tonight, the Alex Pereiras of the world go and move into mixed martial arts and become a champion, and you want to try it yourself. When you're coaching a guy like this, you want to be truthful. It's just another fight. You've had a million of them. This has been what you've been doing your whole life. It's the same, but also you want to be truthful. It is not the same. It is not the same. That is also true. You have to move your feet. You have to be relaxed enough to do your thing, but also alert enough to not end up tangling with somebody and end up on your back.
And that will be it. He's done seemingly not a huge amount of time in MMA, and there's always the idea of how much you can swim in this water. How different is it to the ocean where you came from? Some people, like you said, Adesanya, Mirko Krokop, Usyk Belagorui, they find it easier to get into that. Other people struggle somewhat, and it's you never know until you dip your toes in.
And you can start fighting earlier, because we don't necessarily need to teach you, triangle defense if we can teach you to move your feet in such a way that you don't get grabbed, and when you do get grabbed, to get back to your feet. We can teach you the first lines of defense well enough that you're not going to be tested in the others, but if you do get tested, what do, right? It's a fascinating journey for these guys, and we got another great one right here.
I've heard some really good things about his grappling. And Matt, think of this though, you are the king when you walk into a kickboxing gym. The first time you go grapple and wrestle, you get thrown around, and it takes a while to pick up on that. But
yeah,
you have to be very, willing to be that vulnerable in the gym again after becoming the king of the gym for a long time.
Almost even beyond willing, you have to welcome it, you have to cherish it, relish it, and love being a white belt again, and love not knowing what you're doing. And the greatest fighters in the world are like that throughout their lives. The greatest performers in any kind are like that. And let's see if Dayche Coeriel, let's see if Tyjani Beztati is like that as well. height, reach, age, all kinds of advantages, but experience in a mixed martial arts cage, that advantage goes to Julio.
And introducing first, the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 37 years old. He stands at 179 centimeters tall. Hailing from Brazil, representing Gold Fight Team, Italo Cyborg And introducing next his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is 28 years old. He stands at 187 centimeters tall. Hailing from Morocco, representing Dave's Gym, Tyjani Beztati. And the referee for this match will be Mr. Jean-Philippe Carboni.
You know the rules. Follow my command all the time. Defend yourself all the time. Touch glove if you want. Go back to your corner. Good luck, guys.
Here we go.
Yes.
The penultimate fight of the evening. Beztati making his MMA debut.
Beztati wants to start with his long-range weapons, and the best way he wants to wrestle is not wrestle. And by that I mean move your feet so you don't even get grabbed. And if that means you got to be a little patient, then be a little patient.
Question mark kid right away.
Yeah. And low.
Quick calf kick.
That gap that he's made, and see how he just fades out instead of too far in? He'll know to maintain this space. Oh,
that's it. That leg is already done.
That calf is a long, thin, fragile target. And now you have to attack him. If you stay out there, you're going to lose this fight by leg kicks. So, and then Julio knows that, so he's coming forward.
Got to be careful with the head movement. It works with the punches, but it's very careful with the kicks.
Yeah, he's going to get
Very
kicked in the
dangerous.
head if he's not careful.
Beztati, beautiful distance management.
And that's the game here. It's a non-wrestling game by keeping the space wide enough that that's not even part of it. Just dismiss the whole game by keeping the gap.
The way Julio stands, though, when he's orthodox, it's almost impossible to block the calf kick in time.
Because of the placement of his knee and his toes.
Flat on his foot.
Yep. And so Beztati can literally just win this fight by kicking that calf and keeping the gap. The odd jab, low kick, gap, repeat until the man can't walk. And
jab.
Julio's only answer is to go forward. There's no other answer, and that's what he's doing. He knows it. He knows it full well.
Beztati knows it as well and just has that stiff arm block whenever he gets a little bit too close.
Good job circling away from the cage as well. I was expecting that because of the head movement of Julio.
Big right, there'll be another one coming in soon.
Just so sharp.
He's gonna catch him with a knee or a kick. 100%.
Yep. Or just put together 2 or 3 punches that are clean enough. Because right now from here he can do this all day.
The question is whether Julio can do anything to break this distance, get close.
Oh, there's the combination. Julio drops down.
No rush here. You back up, and if you're his corner, if you're Beztati's corner, you're like, back up, let him up, do it again, just hands first.
The pressure again, not a calf kick.
Oh, that might have hurt him. That could be it.
Ground and pound.
That left that got him, and stoppage. Beztati looked calm, in control, and just picked Julio apart. Waited the moment until he had a big enough shot to put Julio down, and when he did, finished it up with some accurate ground and pound.
And Beztati is now a professional mixed martial artist with a record of 1 win by knockout. Kicks the leg.
Julio was saying he was okay, but you got to defend yourself intelligently, and he was getting hit wherever Tyjani wanted to hit him.
The reason he's okay is because the ref stopped it. The ref didn't need, if the ref chose not to stop it, he would not be okay.
He didn't do anything here. He had to move.
Oh, yeah.
So the only thing he's saying, I wasn't knocked out yet.
And he's right.
Yeah.
But that, we don't need you to be knocked out, sir.
Going dancing in Amsterdam tonight, I think.
Yeah, good for him. I mean, he came here courageously to face a kickboxing champion. And now he's having a little fun.
He's trying to get in the clinch where he wanted to be.
Yeah. Beztati, I'm going to go into the cage and ask him how his first experience was in the LFL cage.
Strong performance from Beztati. I want to see him step up another level next time, see how much he can be tested and grow.
We have a winner by way of TKO. Tyjani Beztati.
I'm here with your winner, Tyjani Beztati. You are a 6-time Glory kickboxing champion and now a professional mixed martial artist with a record of 1 win by technical knockout. How does that feel?
Feels amazing, man. You know, it officially started today, you know what I'm saying? I'm here, I arrived, and I'm here to stay, man.
And you've seen what some of the great kickboxers in the world are doing now. It's not even a game of wrestling. If he can't grab you, he can't wrestle you. You smashed up his calf and you hit him at distance. Did this go the way you hoped it went and the way you thought it could go?
Yeah, 100%, you know. Before you step into the cage, you got to see it all before, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, 100%. And we trained hard. I did everything, you know, to be on point tonight and to have like a successful debut.
And you're going to come back and fight here at LFL a few more times, yes?
100%, you know. I want to say Alhamdulillah, you know, for this opportunity. And I want to be active. So y'all guys going to see me very, 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 very much next year.
Well, congratulations on a great debut. Very, very happy for you. Your winner, Tyjani Beztati.
We can see the lopsided nature of that fight in this graphic. You have a number of strikes and kicks that Beztati threw compared to Julio were pretty seismic in the Moroccan's favor. And it's also the accuracy of those punches. They landed exactly where they needed to be.
All of them connected. He started chewing up that calf, and you only need 2 good calf kicks to really make it painful. And when Tyjani Beztati's laying those good calf kicks, they hurt even worse. He was choosing where he wanted to land. So the referee had a good stoppage, and this is how you build fighters up, though. Coming from a kickboxing background, you give him a better fighter every single time, and I'm really looking forward to seeing him, you know, grow on his journey into hopefully the biggest promotion in the world.
Looking forward to it. And before we get to our title fight, let's move to a short little video presentation.
He's going to feel things that he never felt in his life.
E se ele quer ganhar, vai ter guerra o tempo todo. Eu sou cara muito agressivo, sou cara que gosto muito da porrada.
I don't want to make it a long evening.
Quando a mão pegar, filho, você vai pra lona, tá ligado?
First round. Done. Someone who wants the belt, so now is the time to defend it.
Eu estudei muito ele, vi umas falhas nele ali que eu posso chegar a um determinado, tão esperado local, que eu acho que eu vou nocautear ele.
It doesn't matter, I go all in, will be a hard night for them.
Aqui é fight house, aqui é Paraíba, aqui é Brasil, porra.
It's now or never. I need to make it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for this main event of the evening, we'll be introducing first the man fighting out of the blue corner, Erisson Fereira. Arasin began his martial arts journey at 14 before discovering his true superpower in Sanda in MMA. He is a polyglot champion in both Muay Thai conditioned by trade, Arasin built by day, and fights by night. Give a round of applause for the challenger, Arasin Fereira.
Fereira, another fascinating background. He began his martial arts journey at 14 with karate, then moved into Sando, which is a kung fu-based martial art. Currently holds a purple belt in karate, blue belt in BJJ, freestyle rank in Sando, but these don't really tell you the full story. This is a scrappy, aggressive, gnarly, twisted sort of fighter that's going to really give Errens a run for his money.
Yeah, and he'll be hard to predict. I commentated the World Sanda Championships in Russia a few years back, and Sanda is a wonderful martial art that transitions beautifully to mixed martial arts. Kung Lee, I think, is the most famous Sanda fighter, but there are some currently in the UFC. It is a blend of all weapon striking with takedowns. So growing up in that martial art is a really, really good base to move into mixed martial arts and free fighting as a whole.
I'm intrigued to see how he uses that base in this, how he takes some of that experience. Fereira, 34 years old, still got some miles in the tank, still a good age, lots of experience. Only 3 years older than Errens, and yeah, it's going to be a real test for the Dutchman tonight.
And he's fought on the highest level. He's had 2 fights at Dana White's Contender Series, 1 win, so he's very close to a UFC contract. We know he's top level competition. And as you said, he's got a background in Sanda. Combine that with the aggression he has, that makes for a very interesting fighter.
One thing to watch for with Sanda is actually, you'll see people throw kicks and fall into takedowns. It's something that you will train in that sport for many, many years, and it's unfamiliar to a lot of MMA fighters.
And welcoming to the octagon next is a man very well to level slightly. Our current featherweight champion, Jarno Errens. Jarno has a distinguished MMA career and is a veteran of the UFC. He is a 2-time Benelux champion, as well as a European NFC champion. Jarno has a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a black belt in punching people's faces. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Jarno Errens.
As Tobias mentioned, Errens, ex-UFC, and as you were talking about earlier a little bit, Stefan, somewhat unlucky not to still be in the organization. These things are often decided on razor-thin margins.
Yeah, in my opinion, it was about a couple decisions in those fights. He was very close to finishing 2 of those opponents that beat him in the UFC. He knocked them down. He almost submitted the other. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how much he has grown since his last fight. He has got the best opponent in the LFL cage he has fought so far. So very intriguing matchup. I can't wait.
Yeah, Fereira is no pushover while watching through the walkout. The way Ferreira's moving, his wrestling sprawls, he looks athletic, he looks sharp, he looks fast, and most importantly,
staring Jarno down.
Ready, yeah.
Like literally an animal in a cage.
I think we need some security in the cage, maybe.
Yeah. Why, Stefan, what do you think is going to happen? They might fight?
I mean, they might try and hurt each other, Robin. We can't have this.
Yeah, we can't have that.
I've been to Brazil and I've been eyeballed like this.
Yeah, I bet.
They touch gloves though, so.
Well, he's not in Brazil now. But he's still definitely got that ferocious attitude. A little bit of height and reach, not much for Jarno. And he's still only 31 years old, and he's got so much experience, and he fights with such skill. And he is your LFL Featherweight World Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the evening, which will be a featherweight title fight for 5 5-minute rounds. Let's start by introducing the man fighting out of the blue corner. He is 34 years old. He's 168 centimeters tall. He has a record of 14 wins, 8 losses. Hailing from Brazil, representing Eduardo Machado team, Arasin Udovikov Fereira. And introducing next, the champion. He is 31 years old. He stands at 187 years old. He has a record of 16 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. Hailing from the Netherlands, representing CoMain Brothers, Jarno Errens. And the referee for this main event will be Mr. Tyjani Beztati.
Gentlemen, you know the rules. Fight hard, fight clear. Listen to my comment all the time. Any questions? Touch glass with one, Mr. Beck.
Here we go. The featherweight title on the line. The culmination of LFL 20. We've reached the peak. Let's see what we find.
Fereira asked him, so they touch gloves there, and then Fereira asked him, do you want to touch again? And he obliged, so we're in a fight.
Errens whipped across the cage early on, but Fereira not allowing him to keep that position.
Just extracts an uppercut, but he looked at it a little too long and ate a hook. Errens is feinting his way in.
Fereira is looking very comfortable countering so far.
He is.
Looks a little bit smaller than Errens when you see them next to each other as well. Like Errens got a little bit more weight on him.
He cut a little more weight. That's
right hand there.
Timed it right.
Oh, nice step in knee, but good counter by Fereira.
And Errens was busy thinking about how he was going to put his hands on to Fereira, and Fereira just punched him on the way in.
And Ferreira's really enjoying a right kick to a left and right hook. See if he tries to hit it again.
Ferreira's spins off the kick, and Jarno throws a punch as he spins in.
Jarno's got to be very careful after his punches that he doesn't fall into Fereira, because he's countering very well with his left hook so far. Pressure now by Fereira.
Yeah, Ferreira's moving his feet beautifully.
Yeah, you can see some of that karate movement in the way Ferreira's shifting. Good balance.
Just a lifetime of different types of martial arts. You know, Chinese martial arts, Japanese martial arts,
jumping knee.
Thai martial arts.
Oh,
there's
the left hook again.
Right hand. I like that choice, double jab right to the body now. Yeah, Jarno is pausing for a brief moment after some of his exchanges or strikes. And Ferreira's reading it fully and striking against him.
He's covering a lot of distance when he steps in. He does a good job straightening out his arm. But he's very wide when he steps in for his punch, so it's very hard to move.
Oh,
so nice right hand there.
Jams him.
Swing and a miss there by Fereira.
But Ferreira's reading those shots from Errens, and if Errens doesn't pay attention, he will get clocked with one of them again.
Errens showed him a fake front kick, and then a real one.
Overhand there by Fereira.
Errens goaltends with that front hand really well, and flares the left elbow to catch punches too. So he's got a
beautiful uppercut.
He threw one of those earlier and was countered, but that time there he flared the elbow. See, he's got a little goaltending game with his front left hand and left elbow.
Oh, there's a good left hook.
Errens looks very sharp tonight.
And another uppercut. He's starting to wear down on Fereira now.
Nice jab to the body. They're landing a couple good shots to the head.
Again.
Oh, look at that. There's the power of Fereira.
Yeah. Well, I love that choice by Errens right there. Flying knee, and then planted his pike in the ground and fired back.
In the past, Fereira got a little over-aggressive now and then. and he got caught after doing that. Oh,
and
good
again,
right hand.
There's that
finding a home for
goaltending
that
again.
right.
Yeah, Errens catches it with his hand and his
look at
shoulder
that.
and his elbow a little bit.
Take down to 10, but good job by Errens to step out of it.
Errens looks really good tonight.
Oh, he goes high, but Ferreira catches him. He takes the back.
Oh, he's quick up onto the back.
Good job by
lost the position.
Good job by Jarno.
Yep.
Oh, nice right hand there.
Like a homing missile dropping in, but Ferreira pops back up.
Jarno looks so sharp tonight. Everything is just finding its way. Just mentally really sharp.
He's tall for his weight class, and Ferreira struggling to find the chin of Errens.
Errens is choosing the right timing, but he's also defending really well, especially with his front arm.
Nice 1, 2, 3 there. Caught him with the left hook.
This is Errens at his best so far.
Good job to spin away from the power of Ferreira by Errens.
Errens has been finding a home for that uppercut at some point.
Yeah,
I think
the
it might
right
land
uppercut.
clean.
Yeah, it's a counterable attack though. Oh,
Yeah,
both
very much.
traded. Yeah.
You got to be careful with the uppercut because a lot of people tend to throw their chin up when you throw that uppercut.
Yep, Errens just so sharp.
Both guys throwing heat tonight, man.
Errens is believing in his defensive systems though. So he's able to stay in here and be really more offensive because he trusts that he'll defend against the counterattacks and the return fire.
Oh,
Knee at the end. What a fantastic first round, gentlemen.
It was like a three-pointer at basketball.
Yeah,
it was already in the air. So.
Yep. But he got countered there. And he got countered off an uppercut in the first minute, but after that, and he did eat those too. Actually, that was a glancer. But then there's been a ton of good moments for Errens too.
Good job ending up on his knees here instead of ending up on his back after Ferreira caught his leg.
And that was the end of the round of the 3-point basketball shot. If I'm in the air, it's not after the bell.
And to be honest, if I launch a punch and the bell rings mid-punch and I land it, it's good. It's safe. It is actually the 3-point comparison is a good one because what matters with the bell is when it was thrown, when it was discharged. If it was discharged before the bell, it's good.
But very back and forth round there. The question is, can Ferreira keep up this pace, absorb the punishment, give enough back? Or will Errens accelerate off into the distance a little bit and retain his featherweight title? Here we go, second of 5 potential rounds in this title fight.
Errens is doing a great job staying on the outside because of his movement. His feet are always moving.
Lovely
it's a
leg.
good example. Beautiful leg kick, and then he was gone.
Yeah, and it was only 16, 17 seconds, and he'd already thrown 4 or 5 different things. Up and down, fakes, fake right hand, moving his feet, countering on the way out.
Caught him with that one. Oh, he caught Errens there too.
Yeah, Errens took a step
Everything
back
these
there.
guys throw is with bad intention.
Yeah, these are 2 really highly committed featherweights tonight.
Nice head movement there by Ferreira. Beautiful job to get away.
I've been very impressed with Ferreira so far. He's looked good, he's looked fast, he's looked game the entire fight. And you feel that if he keeps going, he could land something that will make Errens really think.
Caught him
Just over the shoulder, yeah.
There's that beautiful
Yeah,
left hook again. Ferreira does a great job stepping into that.
He's got moments now. He's found that distance and knows how far he's got to penetrate into land now.
Yeah, that 1-2 has been not always found its mark, but has always been pretty decent for Ferreira.
Good movement there by Ferreira.
Oh,
there's the uppercut again. He caught him with it.
And again.
Tries it again, comes over the top.
And again, 3 times.
The right overhand or the right straight comes behind it at times, too.
He's got to be careful, though. He doesn't want to be in a brawl with Ferreira.
And Ferreira's found some good spots with that overhand right. Like you're saying,
Errens has got to be patient, man.
When you start swinging with Fereira, this is what he wants. When he stays on the outside, Fereira is having issues. He's having trouble to find his chin, but every single time he's swinging with him.
Notice Jarno's left hand is down. That's on purpose right now. It's back up. These are choices he's making.
Oh, nice jab.
When his left hand is down, he's trying to draw a punch. Watch Jarno. There, his left hand is down. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to offer you his chin and intercept you coming in.
Oh,
big left by Fereira.
And another, I think it happened before, but Errens' nose is a little bit bloodied, probably from that right earlier from Fereira.
He connected with that left hook, but he was more off balance than I think hurt.
Bit of both. Still. Yeah, bit of both.
Oh, there's nice knee. And then a couple of rights coming in.
The knee to the sternum jars everything. Great choice. That's a great choice. A good answer.
Trading leg kicks, vicious baseball swing there.
The way these guys are moving takes a lot of energy.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still 2 minutes left in round 2. We're like barely through a round and a half.
And it goes high, but good block by Fereira.
Ferreira's got zero fear of Errens.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the fight of his life.
And he's fighting it. Good for him. He's had moments too. Great moments.
Well, the question is, with a minute and a half, obviously a lot can happen, but the one knockdown this round so far has been Ferreira's. This could be his round.
All he's got to do is enough, right? For this last minute and a half, he's just got to...
Oh, nice 1, 2, 3 there by Errens. He waited with the left hook a little bit. That's why he caught him. Oh, goes to the body.
Errens just played in the guard a little. Errens is touching the guard to create openings too. Watch.
Most of the time, Errens is doing an excellent job of moving away after his punches in different angles, so it's really difficult for Fereira to figure out where he needs to land.
Several jabs found a place to sleep there.
Oh, there's a big right hand by Errens. Here comes forward. Ferreira's looking tired, man. He caught with the left hook.
And Errens is able to strike backing up now.
Oh, got him with that body shot. It's got him hurt.
This is over.
On him.
This will be over.
Yes, yep. The ref could stop it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He's
not quitting, man. He's got a hold of the single.
Yep, that's enough.
Can he keep it for 30 seconds?
More out of 10 by Errens. He may have it. Can he finish it in space?
He might have it.
Oh, stuck against the fence.
Good time.
Trying to break it. No, you can't push it any further than this.
It's a great choice, though, because of the time that was left.
Oh, he's out of it. Look at this.
Now there's an omoplata. Now the arms is tucked and hidden.
It's good elbows there by Errens, but Ferreira's going to end up on top here with only 4 seconds left.
That was a great choice if he got it.
What a fun fight.
What an end to that round.
Great fight.
Just as we're thinking Fereira might take the round, Errens comes rocketing back into it.
Ferreira's still hurt.
There's that body shot.
Uppercut.
Look at the face of...
uppercut again, overhand.
Fereira when Jarno lands the body shot.
Head kick.
Oh, man. That's the left hook that dropped him.
Yeah, on a head kick.
And then there's the body shot coming up.
There's the left hook. Body shot's coming.
No. Uppercut in the hole. 3 more punches on the way out. Now head bink. Flying knee. That came after the body shot and set up all of this. It was the punch to the body that did it. And we talk about his decision making. There was 30 seconds left and he believed he had it. I like that decisiveness. Just because it didn't work doesn't mean it wasn't the right choice. Could he have pounded him out in 30 seconds? Maybe. But he committed to his choice.
So how much has Fereira got left in the tank? I will say he's looking a little bit wobbly on his feet.
He got really ripped to the organs before the flying knee in that combination. Errens
to start the round.
Yeah, Errens wastes no time. He sees the finish line in sight.
Jarno just looks so good tonight. He's against a fantastic opponent, too, who is answering and is landing on him, and he still just looks so sharp.
And Ferreira's got no quit in him, man.
No, he's in this fight.
Hitting with the uppercut, beautiful leg kick off of that.
I was at fights the other night where somebody won in the final second by knockout, and they were losing the whole fight. So, and it is somebody just like Fereira who keeps himself in the fight long enough for that to happen.
While you're in it. Oh, there's that uppercut.
There's the one. Hurt again. High kick.
Flying knee again. Nope.
This could be it.
And another uppercut.
Oh,
that is it.
That's it.
That was fantastic.
Errens finishes it with the uppercuts. Have been finding a home all fight. Incredible performance from the Dutchman.
Fantastic. Fucking-tastic.
Broke him down, was patient, hurt him with
Fereira.
beautiful combinations.
Fereira showed a lot of heart, was in the fight, but then at the end, Errens' power, his accuracy was just too much.
He hurt him in the one side, so watch. Uppercut, that hurts him. Knee, that hurts him. Now he'll flying knee, right, head kick.
Oh,
and then here,
more uppercut.
he pauses and waits, and that's what was the brilliance there. Was the maturity and the seasoning to wait. Uppercut hurts him, knee hurts him. Watch, seasoned, head kick almost takes him out, and now watch. That's a mature fighter right here. Touch, uppercut, hook, right hand, left hand.
Talk about making good decisions tonight, right?
Yeah, fantastic.
The third time we've seen him in the LFL cage, and by far and away his most impressive performance.
That is as impressive of a performance as I've seen this year. Like, just somebody totally operating and firing on all cylinders and just doing what they do freely. That was just a really wonderful performance.
It's how you keep your belt. It's how you make a statement.
Yeah.
We got the next challenger ready, though.
Yeah, we sure do, but
I want to see Dayche Coeriel. What a fight that would be. And Fereira is up.
That was amazing, honestly.
Dayche Coeriel is cage side. I think he's gonna politely ask Jarno for a matchup early next year.
Yeah, we'd love to see it, although and Dayche, of course, looked amazing, overwhelmed his guy. But this Jarno, who just fought this particular version of Jarno Errens, man, I don't like any 45ers chances against him. That was just so sharp and so full, so total.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by way of TKO. And still featherweight champion of Levels Fight League, Jarno Errens.
Jarno. Dude, tonight you were just so sharp, laser sharp. It almost looked like it felt easy to you tonight. I know it wasn't easy, but it looked like you were so free in here.
Yeah, of course. You know what it is, if you train hours, this feeling isn't a feeling you never got. There's a common thing, because I got the experience. The guys at Combat Brothers give me hard sparring, so thank you guys also for the very hard sparrings over there. Very good team. And you know, if you simulate in training the fights would be more pleasure than sometimes the training is.
Yeah, it's true. It really did look like you were out here doing what you were put on earth to do. It was just... It's as good of a performance as I've seen all year in any show. When you had him hurt over here and you throw the head kick, you went over and you just paused and saw the whole picture and then just put him down.
Yeah, I think 4, 5, 6 fights ago, I went there as a dog running on him and then get taken down, you know. So I did learn a lot about how I need to fight, control myself and the cage. And that's what I did tonight, you know. All what I did was fighting on experience. I know I have the air for 5 rounds. So that's what I know. In a moment, the guys break. And for him, it was the 3rd round. So he did a really good job.
Honestly, that was mind-blowing, impressive. I'm going to leave the last word with you to say what you want and thank whoever. But with respect, before that, Dayche Coeriel came out here and had a great performance. And he wants to fight you for your belt. Early in the new year, and Donovan said we can do it. What do you think of that?
This is my last fight on contract, so we need to see what's the offer from Donovan, but you will never know.
But the thing I wanted to say, because it is not about Dayche today, it's about me. The guys who are over there from Bricks Estate, I'm really supporting. I always bring people with me. I love them, and these people are guys from my heart. My good trainer. I train now for a year over there, and he did a really good job with me at Combat Brothers. My main man, Jonah, he's been there from the beginning. You know, sometimes we did stuff we don't need to do back in the days, but he was there. Jelle, my training partner in the south. And there's also someone special. He's probably watching, but not from here, from the hospital. Arjan, kijk, de kent ze, man. Blijf positief, blijf sterk. Die is een topgozer, man. Ik weet als ik ben zien kijken. Ik hou van die kleine.
Thank you, and you're 100% correct. It is all about you tonight. That was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations, your LFL Featherweight champion, Jarno Errens.
A confident, assured, and violent display of efficiency from Jarno Errens there. A very worthy LFL featherweight champion, and yeah, very, very excited to see him face, hopefully in the future, Coeriel. So we can see the total strikes there. Errens, yeah, far exceeded Fereira.
Wow.
Which, in watching the fight, didn't feel like that much. It's intriguing to see these stats from Hitai come through afterwards.
Yeah, he was just so relaxed and just able to touch, but he did it with that elastic whip, like whipping a towel, you know, and everything hurts. It just really was one of the best pure performances I've seen all year from any fighter. It was amazing.
It was a beautiful cherry on top of the gorgeous cake that was LFL 20. Let's have a look back at some of these highlights now. Here we go, the beginning of the fight, Billy Bakkers against Biswana, unfortunately ruled as a no contest due to some strikes on the back of the head. Here, our second fight, Sangram Singh winning with a bar choke in the end.
Yep, and representing India here, a developing nation in the world of mixed martial arts.
Then a fantastic performance from Wouter van Bussel. First round, he was eating shots, being pieced up by Mosca, but then a brilliant bit of jiu-jitsu at the end got him a rear naked choke. Owen McDonald versus Barry Irausquin.
Fun fight.
Very fun fight. Very back and forth until he locked the triangle in, and yeah, McDonald was claimed victorious. Then after 2 long years out of the game,
there's
David
my boy.
Castle,
You haven't seen that highlight yet.
I saw it on Instagram, but man, like, if you want to come back, that's the way to do it.
Yes. And then a wonderful women's fight.
Sobeck with a rear naked choke over Osterhoff, second time lucky. Once in the first round, didn't manage to make it sink, but in the third round did. Scary, scary fight from Okirov. Just got Bakkers down nice and early, and then just rained down blows bit by bit for several minutes, and until Jordy Bakkes laid down his gloves and retired at the end of the fight.
Not a scary featherweight prospect.
That is 22 years old. And then this,
his
maybe,
war.
Yeah, we had 2 in a row. This one and the heavyweights, those were crazy battles between rugged, big, powerful men. Look at these two.
What a fight that was.
Coaches are not happy with anybody in fights like this, but the audience loves it.
Then next we had our heavyweight slam down. Looked like Gamal had Arab finished, but Arab gathered resources from somewhere, came together, and eventually finished off Gamal with some big, big shots.
Gamal couldn't, he was just starting to go, and then his legs stopped working, and when he actually had the break between rounds, his body just shut right down. He never stood up from that moment on for a minute, finished the round on his back, crawled to his corner, and could not stand. But this man could stand, he could dance, and he could celebrate, and then Dayche comes out.
Body shot coming!
Annihilates.
Oh, man.
That's it, just switches.
River bomb.
Switches off Nogueira. And Coeriel probably next in line for Errens for that featherweight title, who can make it work. Then we had the MMA debut of kickboxing legend Beztati.
Yeah.
He made short work of Lima.
How you start your MMA journey.
Yes, beautiful.
Exactly.
Left hand and right foot. Just...
And then the final fight we have just seen, Fereira versus Errens. Fereira, incredibly game, fast, accurate. Yeah. But Errens, in the end, simply had too much class, too much quality, too much power, and too much experience.
He was just always in position. Look here, calm, analytical bink. Hurts him, just steps back and takes him apart. Fantastic. A wonderful night of fights. There's another look at it. Just chopped him down.
A fitting amount of fights for LFL 20. This promotion's just gone from strength to strength, and what a glorious night it's been. Before we go, make sure to follow LFL MMA across all social media accounts, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Make sure you log on to lflmma.com to make sure you stay up to date with when LFL 21 will be happening, which will be the beginning of next year. I've been Callum. Thank you for joining us this evening. Robin, Stefan.
Always a pleasure, my man.
A pleasure, a privilege, all the same.
Thank you, guys. And let's shout out Yusri Belgaroui for sitting in with us. And you at home, thanks for sharing a wonderful night of fights with us.
It's been terrific. Until next time, everyone, au revoir.